Yeah, they canceled it. I think drones are the way of the future.
I saw it on TV, but wow, did it look cool. It looked really cool at Drone Show.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of live. They're amazing. It can be so. They're 3D too. You can make a 3D elephant. You know. You can write words. It's just amazing.
Yeah, that's true. You can do 3D.
It's just there's no limit to your imagination. Is your limit.
Just the amount of drones.
Yeah. One.
I bet they're pretty small too. I don't know how big the average one is. I bet they're like the size of a hand.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, they can do any light. Yeah. I'm surprised that the writing's been on the wall with the droughts and everything for at least 10 years. Why aren't everybody doing drones now?
I think the technology is getting to the point where it's so cheap.
Yeah.
They'll start looking at making the investment.
It seems like every other year there's a drought
and then think about it. You could use them anytime.
Yeah.
You don't have to just use them on the 4th. I mean, if you're like Parker, on Parker days, you could use them.
Yeah. Were there none in the Denver area?
I think Coors Field still had them.
Oh, okay.
There's not much that can catch on fire there.
Yeah.
Other than that, I know Castle Rock killed them, all of Colorado Springs, all of Elbert,
Douglas.
all of Douglas. Yeah. You had to go pretty far.
Yeah.
We were trying to think last time we saw a big show. It's just, we live out in the woods, man. There's never really fireworks around us. It doesn't matter if there's a fire ban or not.
Yeah.
It's just stupid.
Yeah.
So I got an interesting one I'm going to kick the show off with. I couldn't find any ordinance in Denver for having someone live on your patio in a sleeping bag. I can't find anything. In other words, you allow them to, not like they're trespassing.
Yeah.
So we had a call Friday. I'm just giving you a little heads up. And basically, this woman said my neighbor has her brother staying on her porch. Doesn't allow him in the head, or not porch, but patio in the back.
Uh-huh.
And the guy is using the bathroom and doing other things.
Oh.
So.
That's a code violation.
Well, here's the deal, though. We sent Bo out there. He looked at it.
Yeah.
The backyard was impeccable. There was no feces. There was no trash. There was no nothing. It was as clean as it could get. But sure enough, here's this dude living outside. And apparently he goes to the bathroom. I have no idea where. Maybe even inside the house. Mm-hmm. The sister is good with him living there. And it's crazy.
But what is interesting and just sort of researching some of that stuff, Brad, like we're looking in Dougco or just for our neighborhood where we live, you can't set up a camper on our 6 acres and live there all the time.
Nor in Denver anyway.
But if you want to sleep on our deck in a sleeping bag,
you can do that. It's set at 10. A tent could be sketchy.
I find that interesting.
Yeah.
But I couldn't find anything.
I've never come across this particular.
It's crazy, though.
Yeah.
I mean, but think about it. What would be... I can't think... I thought nuisance, but then I don't even know what the nuisance would be. There's a fence around him. He's hard to see. The one neighbor, if she looks for him, can see him on the patio.
Yeah. Well, this is in Denver?
Yeah.
In Denver.
There's a licensing, a landlord's license you have to have.
Yeah, but he doesn't pay anything. It's just... She's basically saying... I don't know what she's saying. He lives here, but he doesn't live inside. It's like if I wanted to live out on our patio, I would assume there's nothing illegal about that. It's crazy.
They had a homeless issue at my property over the weekend.
Babe, what was his name again?
Chucky.
And Bo drove by there over the weekend to see if he was there.
Was he?
No.
He was not there. I took my kid to the airport. And
I thought you couldn't see him, though.
It took me a while because he was secluded.
No, I'm saying when you drove by, though, did you stop and look?
I stopped in the alley, got out of my car and looked. But I was respectful. I didn't encroach on anything.
I kind of disagree with you, too, on that one.
Who?
You and Suzanne.
What about?
Well, first of all,
have a discussion.
We are going to have a discussion. I don't think it's illegal, so don't get me wrong. I looked everywhere. I couldn't find any ordinance. I couldn't find any reason why this guy can't live there.
Well,
now, if he pitched a tent, there's some arguments to be made.
Mark, he would be if he wasn't related to the homeowner.
Your home.
No, even if it was just a friend of hers, I mean, I don't think it would be an issue. If the homeowner didn't want it, that's a whole different issue.
If the homeowner didn't want it.
Yeah, just because it's his or her brother, I don't think it matters.
Mark, I totally agree. I had a homeless situation with my property. I went down and asked them to leave, and the cops, they won't do anything about it. I mean, they weren't doing anything, but they're making people nervous.
Solar Nissan.
My goal is I always flip them $10, $20. Hey, would you just go somewhere else? I know you're not bothering anybody, but
It's the quickest way.
yeah, that's what I did with Chucky. I flipped him. Well, Chucky didn't have to leave, but I appreciated him talking.
Hey, Axeman, I just sent you an outbound that came in. I don't know if he heard me or not.
I'll be sure he does. I'm going to sing today.
You're singing?
The whole time.
You're going to sing?
Like this, on the air.
Good.
I'm not singing yet.
I got a theme song for Jeff Vick and his transmission company. I've been working on it. So when I come in, I want to sing it during the
I just
break.
have to tell you, when the fake roaches are taped to my car window, it's like, oh, Bo did that. But when
really?
I'm opening a box of office snacks and there's a fake roach in it, I'm startled.
And you blame me for that,
I'm
didn't you?
blaming you.
I know, and I actually didn't do that one.
I wonder who did. Was it Chop? I don't
Chopper's
think Axe would do that to
I
me.
think you did.
Axe's maturity level seems way above that.
Above mine, yeah. I got Michael Brown good, too, on the windshield. He blamed Dragon all day long for that. But Michael's the one that brought him in.
All right, let's see what you have here.
Did Tommy make it to Italy? Did he land?
I would assume he's in Italy just fine.
That's good. Plane landed.
Tom's in Italy.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just vacation.
Yeah.
What part?
I think he was going down to Sicily.
Oh,
I think.
I thought he was going to Florida.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take your complaints. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, 303 Martino is all you need to know. You can also call 303-713-8255 or email us at help, H-E-L-P, at troubleshooter.com. Brad O'Brien, one of our esteemed referral list members, joins me in studio. Brad, how are you today?
Doing great, Mark.
We also have my wife, my beautiful wife, Suzanne, to my left. Deputy Bo.
Hello, let's get in
Over
trouble.
my bow, I guess that would be my bow. Shannon, of course, running the show. Axeman, taking your calls at 303-713-8255. It was kind of a busy weekend. In fact, we got a lot that came in through email and 303 Martino. We got a refrigerator issue we're going to be talking about, and then an issue with a hot tub and the warranty on said. Here's the deal, though. I have to start off with Chucky. Does everybody remember Chucky from Friday? Who was the caller's name? What was her name?
Tina.
Tina. Are you sure it was Tina? I think she actually emailed me over the weekend. That's why I bring this up. She emailed me directly. In fact, I'm going to find that email, but she brought up some very interesting points. But let me kind of recap what happened. In Brad O'Brien, this is a little up your alley. Strange as the call is, it's a little up your alley. I got to find that email, though. It's very interesting. I read it over the weekend. Suzanne, did you see the email from Tina?
From Tina?
Yeah.
No, I did not.
The caller.
No, did she? I know she was
emailed me
upset.
directly. I must have helped her in the past or something. I don't know how she got my email, nor do I care. But I'll look it up and find it. But Brad, listen to this. Let me recap this. So Tina calls up and says, hey, there's a homeless guy staying at my neighbor's house. Basically, either, Bo, you went out there. Is it behind? Is it to the side? How do the property lines correlate?
So there's an alley behind the two properties. Tina lives right next door where Chucky is staying.
So she's next door. The fence line is next door to the side of her house.
And there's two fences. There's a chain link fence and a privacy fence.
Yeah. So she says, hey, my neighbor right next door has a homeless person that has been living in her backyard for 15, 16 years. 15 or 16 years. Apparently, it's her brother. And for whatever reason, he's not allowed in the house. He lives on the back porch. And we're thinking, what? This sounds crazy. 16 years. And she goes, he will defecate in the backyard. He will, of course, urinate in the backyard. And at one point, I guess there was a pile of trash, and she has dogs, so the dogs were right up going crazy by the fence where there was a pile of trash just building for a period of time. And we were like, this is crazy. So we get Bo. In fact, Bo was kind of in the area, said, hey, I'm finishing up. I'm going to head out there. So Bo headed out there and ends up talking to Chucky. Chucky is the guy living in the backyard. He also ends up talking to Tina, who was our caller. And then he ends up talking to, what's the sister's name? Do you know offhand, Bo?
You know, I do not remember his sister's name, but she was a little standoffish at first because I did drive up on her property after knocking on the door. And Tina did say that they never answered the door.
Yeah.
So I knocked on the door, knocked on the windows.
Yeah, if there's no trespassing signs, that's one thing.
She was nice about it after I apologized and I said, all we want to do is find out if your brother is safe.
So he gets out there, and sure enough, he takes a picture, sends it in. There's this guy at noon or 1 o'clock sleeping in the backyard. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. He was sleeping in the backyard. Apparently,
he wasn't in the backyard.
16 years
Mark,
now.
He wasn't in the backyard. He was up against the rear door under the awning.
The sliding.
So he wasn't like sleeping in the yard. He was up against the house.
Yeah, he's on the cement patio, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I start thinking, wow, this is crazy. This is like, this woman's been doing this for 16 years. So my brain's kind of there. But then Bo shifted it a little bit because the caller did say he was defecating and there was a pile of trash that smelled.
Yeah. And then it all stunk in the backyard.
So Bo, go ahead. You had boots on the ground. Tell us what the property looked like.
So first, I was expecting just to see this person out in the alley or out in the house. He was actually pretty well secluded. I had to walk around quite a bit to find him, and I have pictures of his, like I said on air, their yard is more immaculate than my yard. It's clean cut. It's no weeds. There's no evidence of feces, no trash. There's no odor.
And more importantly, there was no human
feces
stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, nothing.
Feces material.
Like nothing, no, right?
Nothing. No trash.
And when you asked,
and no odors.
I do want people to know this because she kind of alluded, the sister, that he was allowed in the house sometimes, but yet when you asked about it, they didn't want to talk about why he wasn't allowed in the house.
Right, I did ask on air and off air, and Chucky said, well, it's none of my business, and I respect that.
Which makes sense because he lives out back. She does not live in the house. I mean, that's easy to say.
No, but I do believe the sister does allow him to come in.
You think so?
Yes, I asked her. She says, I do. He did. He told me he does get to come in, maybe to use the restroom.
Okay, but he sleeps outside.
Yes, and he's a wanderer. He's not there 24 hours a day for 15 years.
A nomad.
He's got a cart. He wanders up and down like most homeless people.
I started thinking about this because Suzanne did something very interesting as this was going down Friday. So, Brad, everybody started feeling bad for Chucky because the backyard's clean. There wasn't this trash pile. Everybody starts feeling bad for Chucky and kind of anti-Tina, the caller at this point. And Suzanne says, would you like an air mattress? So the show, we ended up buying him an air mattress.
Well, for his sister's house, I mean, hopefully he just keeps it there and doesn't.
So now there's going to be an air mattress
bag for it.
out back.
Yeah.
So I start thinking, and I will find that email she sent me, but I already felt this way, and I said it Friday. I said, okay, I feel bad for Chucky too. Who doesn't feel bad for a guy that is not allowed in his sister's house for 16 years, according to the caller, And on top of that, I don't know, he either has mental issues or a drug addiction. There's something wrong here. There's no doubt about it. There's nothing normal about this. So, of course, everybody feels for him. But then I start thinking, wait, the caller called us. And I start thinking, okay, if this was my neighbor, where I live now, we have acreage, so this wouldn't be an issue. If someone was sleeping on her fence line, I doubt I'd even know they were sleeping there. But where she lives, it's not that way. Can you imagine trying to sell your house and someone's, noticing that there's a guy sleeping out there every time you come over to do a walkthrough? I mean, this would be crazy. In fact, I would wonder if Frank Duran would say you'd have to disclose this. You could possibly
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't know. And Brad, I'll let you kind of research that, but I don't know how much you got to disclose. But if you literally have a homeless person living at your neighbor's house out back that apparently has defecated and all this other stuff at some point, do you have to disclose that? I have no idea, but I go to property value. Not just the fact it would drive me insane, but the actual property value if you were trying to sell your house. I don't like it. I don't know if other people show up and live there. I don't know any of that. But let's take it for what we know. There is a brother living in the backyard sometimes. They actually said it's not all the time, right, Bo?
Right. He's not there all the time.
But Bo eyeballed it over the weekend, but he might have been sleeping there that night. You were just over there during the day.
During the day, and I believe it's possible he's probably there every night.
Yeah,
Where else is he going to go? But he probably goes out during the day, but he's not there 24 hours a day.
No. So I looked up everything I could find. It's Denver County. I looked up, and I think probably Denver proper too. I looked up everything. I could not find anything that would be illegal about it. So I just can't find anything. I'm not saying as an individual that lived next door, I couldn't bring a lawsuit and possibly prevail just because of the nuisance or property value. But criminal, I couldn't find anything. And then I started thinking about it. If I decided I wanted to sleep out back at my house, I don't think that would be illegal by any means. And, I don't know. It's the guy's brother. But I want to know your thoughts on it, please, Brad.
Well, I have not come across this issue before, but as
God help you. Yes. How could you not have?
As an attorney practicing in real estate law, I can tell you what my approach would be. First, you're going to have zoning code, which governs rental premises and residential premises. But you've told me that nothing was there, that you looked into it already and didn't find anything.
Yeah, I can't find anything. Now, we did discover this. We had one caller call in. This is very interesting during the show. He said, look, you can't have a camper anywhere.
Yep.
These guys specialize in, I guess, hooking up, actually, like septic systems. I don't know what they did. But he's like, in Denver won't even allow a camper.
Yeah, zoning code is going to prohibit long-term camper parking and living in the back, or at least govern it.
Geez, if we didn't have that, every homeless vehicle in the world would be parked everywhere. I mean, right? I mean, that's how it would go. That's why those laws are there.
Yeah, although Denver has recently, in recent years, expanded the accessory dwelling unit, ADU.
But you got to build something.
In Denver, yeah.
You can't get a pop-up trailer from 1975 and start renting it out.
Yeah. So if you look at the zoning code and come up empty, I know that in Denver, the next place to look would be, landlords have to have a license in Denver for the rental premises.
Yeah.
There is an owner-occupant exception.
She's not renting it. It's her brother.
She owns the property, Brad.
He doesn't, as far as we know, he doesn't pay anything. He lives outside. She won't let him in the house most of the time.
His sister owns the property.
Yeah, she owns the property.
Oh, okay.
So it's not a rental.
Whether it's the brother or not, I mean, whoever you allow to sleep on your porch or patio, I don't think anybody can do a damn thing about it.
Yeah. Well, that's one place to look is the Denver licensing requirements.
Yeah.
There is an owner-occupant exception to that. If the tenant shares your kitchen and bathroom facilities, but if this guy doesn't get to use the kitchen or bathroom,
you're saying if he did use a bathroom inside, that could be an issue.
No, that allows the exception to apply.
That allows the exception.
Yeah.
How interesting.
It is interesting, Brad.
Yeah, I feel bad for the lady. Look, I mean, I feel bad for Chucky, too, for other reasons.
This out, Mark. This is kind of an upscale Park Hill neighborhood.
It's that goes back to my entire point,
this is a really...
You know how many people on YouTube were happy? And these people, we call them our morons, They were so happy Suzanne got him a mattress. So happy. And I was like, wait a minute, this lady called us for help because she's got a homeless guy living right behind her fence. I think that's a valid call. And then you just say it's kind of an upscale neighborhood?
Yes, Park Hill.
I'd be so pissed. And I said that to Tom. Tom was starting to go, oh yeah, let's get Chucky a mattress. I started thinking, wait a minute. You know where Tom lives. I know where Tom lives. Would that happen where Tom lives? In any day in the world, would that happen where he lives?
No, but Tom also is in an HOA, so that's another place to look. HOA covenants will now.
Do you think there's an HOA in that area? I believe
it's an old neighborhood, and there's no HOA.
Yeah, most of Denver doesn't have HOAs.
They simply don't. No. You're right, because Tom's definitely has an HOA.
And a guard.
Yeah, can you imagine? I just can't imagine. I just can't. I got to take this break. I promise I had to update that. I am going to bring that letter out because Tina really wanted me to read one thing, but I'll do that a little later in the show. Meantime, Rick and Latanya, you guys will be up. 303-713-8255. By the way, I just talked about Frank Duran for a second there. Man, is Frank good. If you need the best realtor out there, if you want to get the best price, you hire the best negotiator, that's Frank Duran. It is so simple. If you want to negotiate the best price on a property in Denver Metro, you call Frank. And if you're selling your house and want the most money possible, you call the best negotiator. Once again, guess who it is? Frank Duran. You can check him out at Frank Duran Homes, frankduranhomes.com. I must have moved compass.
What do you have, Compass in Sheridan?
Chucky's a doll.
What's that?
Someone said on YouTube, Chucky is a doll.
All right, let me tell you about SOLA coverage from Compass Insurance. These guys are great. You know, Suzanne and I and Tom and everybody here has been using Brian Burns and Compass Insurance for so many years. It's crazy. These guys will shop your policies every year, make sure your auto, home, business, workman's comp, you name it, is all the best pricing. But the SOLA coverage is insane. It pays high deductibles for hail and wind. Think about that. You have maybe an ACV policy or a high deductible on your roof right now, like everybody. This will pay the high deductible. It is cost effective. And for some people that don't have good coverage on their roof because of where they live, maybe fire damage or other things, it's the best thing here for Colorado. Call up Compass Insurance. Go to quotecompass.com. You can get a quote right there, or check them out at quotecompass.com. Call them directly, but ask about Solo. The other company I want to tell you about is Sheridan Auto Tech. Uncle Kevin, if you need someone to take care of your car, whether it's an oil change, an alternator, a set of tires, an alignment, all the way to a full engine, a rebuilt transmission, you're going to love Uncle Kevin. He's with us almost every Friday right here on the show. Check him out at SheridanAutotech.com.
All right, trying to call these people.
Who should I go to? Who should I go to first here, brother?
Latanya, it's an outbound.
You're a funny guy, Shannon.
Just stop.
Grumpy's working now.
You okay in there?
Of course.
It's good to have you.
Good to have you.
Well, you know,
it's Susan
Dragon
Tom
yanked
Martino
his
show. We've been trying to
nutsack
call
or
you
something. He's out today and tomorrow.
Who is
to a message
Dragon?
that says we're not taking calls right now.
He tore his labia,
So
so
I'm
now
going to
I'm
hang
in.
up with you. Will you hear me? I'm going to hang up with you, Ron, and my call screener is going to call you right now, okay? Okay, I'm hanging up. Okay,
Tell
bye.
Ron, but don't tell Ron not to hurry. He's going to be on hold for 2 hours.
So Shannon, if a homeless guy was sleeping outside of your van, what would you do?
Well, there was a homeless woman sleeping outside of my van a couple weeks ago, and I told you the
Did
story,
she
right?
call you the cops?
Somebody in one of the neighboring townhomes
Mark, you
called,
got a valid point.
and the Denver Rescue, whatever the hell, 311 people showed up, and I was like, "This is the last goddamn thing I need." Did
you see her the whole time?
But no, so I took care of her. I gave her a bunch of stuff, and she hasn't come back. I even went to Sonic and bought her 2 corn dogs.
Good to know, Brad.
To which I thought she'd end up being a permanent neighbor because, once you feed a girl,
Working for
they never leave.
Is it Latanya or Latanya?
Ask her.
Latanya.
He's not a family member.
Is it going to voicemail again?
It's
God
going.
damn, Ron.
So that's all right, probably stay.
I have this guy's phone number memorized now. Like, that's.
Doesn't change things. Huh?
Is that the kind of help he needs?
No, Axe?
All right. You guys blow anything up down there?
Hell no, man. You'd get hung. Nada. We didn't even have a drone show.
I wonder how many flags got burned in Denver over the weekend.
We just went and hung at some friend's house, and Addie and Bryce came over, and they brought a friend, and we had a really good time, actually.
Awesome.
I don't know what to say. We call the guy on my cell. He answers.
We call from
He
the
must have
landline.
it. Tell him to call.
Okay.
There's
that's
your answer.
true.
Look at me thinking outside the box.
It's a euphemism for anal sex. What? Sorry.
Issue with hot tub
Ron?
warranty.
For some reason,
You got
we're
some
not
of that
able to
good
reach
porn hot
our
tub
landline.
music to
Do you
play?
have a pen so I can give you the number.
Why, is
to
that
call
what this
us on our
topic is?
landline?
No idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
A pin.
If not, we can turn it into it. I'll ask him how many times he's gotten laid in his hot tub.
this isn't that kind of show.
Oh, you are? I don't know why, but
Then
if
we'll
I
get
call
Brad
you on
to chime in.
my cell, it works fine.
From a
Ron,
legal
but if you
standpoint.
call me from our landline,
If your
it doesn't
neighbors
work
can
at
see you
all.
having sex in your hot
They're just
tub,
hoping
is
you
that
can
okay?
call us. It's a.
You have the
Oh,
very
okay,
important
no problem.
third
Take your
jet,
time.
if you know what I mean. Taint jet.
If that happened to me, Mark, I wouldn't be calling the cops. I'd be watching.
I meant a water jet, not a. All right, you're more or less coming back. You ready?
Hey, by the way, if you're a landlord out there, free legal advice today from Brad O'Brien. He joins us. Anything real estate. What I love about Brad is commercial, residential, you name it, he does it. Property line disputes. So any questions you have for our legal expert, please, 303 Martino, 303-713-8255. Maybe you're not up to par on all the changes Denver and Colorado have made in the last few years. Any questions, seriously, or you got a neighbor who's trying to build a fence on your property. You know what, Brad? That call comes up on the show more often than I would have ever guessed. There is a lot of property line disputes, like all the time. I mean, is that a big topic in your office?
Sure. It's very fact intensive because it goes back to who put the fence in originally, what was the purpose of it, where is it? The starting point for any fence question is where is it? So you've got to get a surveyor to tell you, is it on the line? Is it just inside the line? Those are very critical facts.
All right, folks, 303-713-8255. Latanya, what is going on with this refrigerator?
Oh, it's my turn. Hi, Tom. How are you guys?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I've been better, but I'm not bad. So, refrigerator guy. We bought a house March the 13th. I was put in touch with the refrigerator guy by the owner of the house, or the realtor who worked for the owner of the house.
What do you mean, refrigerator guy? What does that mean? When I buy a house, it generally doesn't come with a refrigerator guy.
That's true.
Right.
He's the AC unit and furnace guy. But he happens to have a warehouse where he has refrigerators and stoves and appliances.
How does he come in? How does he fit into this picture of you purchasing a house?
So the owner uses him when she flips houses, and he puts furnace in this house.
I got it. So you reach out, you know him because the owner or the seller knew the guy, he put the furnace in. I assume it needed a refrigerator or a refrigerator repair, and you called him up.
He put the stove in also.
Okay.
So it was like he could provide a refrigerator too. So I got the phone number.
Are these new? Are they used? Are they refurbished? What kind of products does he sell?
They're brand new. These in particular, low end, but Frigidaire.
Yeah.
We were okay with that. But they were brand new. Plastic, the paperwork to it, warranty information, everything. She had already put the refrigerator in. The stove, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He had the refrigerator.
Okay, so he puts it in. Does he have any kind of warranty? And by the way, this is important. Was he selling them to you, or was he selling them to the seller?
He sold the stove to the seller. He sold the refrigerator because she wasn't going to provide a refrigerator for us. He sold the refrigerator to me.
Okay, so you paid for that directly. How much was it?
It was $650 for the product, $50 for delivery.
Okay, then what?
And so he had some guys he knew. They brought it over, wiped it down, did all that stuff because it's been sitting in the warehouse with 3 others. And then they got it in, attempted to put it in. It wouldn't fit.
It wouldn't fit because it was too tall, too skinny. Well, it wouldn't be too skinny, too fat. Why?
It was too wide. However, we measured the space. It was 36 inches. We measured the refrigerator in one place. It was 36 inches. The problem is that we only measured it in one place because it was swollen towards the middle in the belly.
I get it.
That's why it fit.
That refrigerator.
So then what? So, I mean, this isn't the refrigerator guy's fault.
Well, he guaranteed me it would fit.
Okay.
And 2, he came in, he guaranteed.
Hold on a second. Did he measure or did you guys measure?
Did.
I'm sorry?
He did. He had already been in this house.
So he actually got the measurements himself. He didn't rely on you. Like if I go to Home Depot, I would put in my measurements or I'd measure what it is.
No, he had been to this house several times over before I ever did.
Okay, so how bad could this be? So what now?
He knows what he's doing. So he comes in, it won't go in. He says, the baseboard, they put the baseboard all the way around into the space. So he still hasn't realized that it's the middle and it's swollen. So he says, no, we just have to take the baseboard off. So a couple of weeks go by, mind you, he's dealing with a medical issue at this time.
Okay, so you take the baseboard off and I assume it still doesn't fit, right?
Fit, right.
So then what?
Well, you need to... The quartz is sticking out a little bit too much. You still haven't measured it yet. You need to have someone come. I'm going to have, is what he said, someone come and shade the quartz down.
Shade the what?
The quartz? Oh, the quartz.
Oh,
the
countertop.
countertop.
God, the countertops? Okay, then what?
So that never happened. Weeks go by. Now we're getting ready to move in. We need a refrigerator.
Yeah.
So I one that I knew was qualified because quartz can be toxic.
Sure.
I paid someone come in. He shaved it down as far as he could because he didn't want to damage it, of course. Pushed it.
Hey, meantime, the fridge is sitting here. Every time you guys shave this or remove that, you can try to put it in again.
Right.
Yeah, okay, so what happened? So it's right there. He shaves it down. You push it in. I assume it still doesn't fit.
It still doesn't fit.
So now what?
So now he measures it again. So we're like, well, why isn't this fitting? Because the space is this. So my guy measures it again. He measures it in 3 places this time. The middle is wider than the top and the bottom. It's never going to fit.
A pear-shaped refrigerator?
No, it's not the refrigerator. She's measuring the hole. She's saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, LaTanya, but you're saying on the top, it's too small. On the top, it's fine. In the middle, it's swelled out, whatever's swelled out, the cabinets. Is it the cabinet, the wall? What is it?
The refrigerator.
Wait a minute. You're saying, the refrigerator is 3 different dimensions in width?
I'm going to say 2. 36 at the top, 37 to 38 in the middle, 36 at the bottom.
Well, wait a minute. Then, okay, the problem's with the damn refrigerator.
Refrigerator.
So why? Okay, but hold on. If you measured this at one point, for God's sake, please explain this to me.
I do.
Why are you letting people go in there and shave this and remove this and do all that?
The difference she's looking at is when you open the doors. Like when we open our doors, that has to be a wider
but the
space.
top would be the same way then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's the only thing that's
Sue's
weird.
got a point about when you open, Tanya, when you open the doors, you have the measurement?
No, it's not when you open the door. It's with the door closed.
Okay, hold on. I got to take this break. Do me a favor. LaTanya, I want you to give Axeman the model of this refrigerator, and someone here look it up and look at the dimensions. First of all, I want to see the dimensions on it. This is getting crazy. Now, we also have Julian's got an issue with power. Ron has got a living issue. We'll tie Brad O'Brien into that. Then Rick, of course, this hot tub warranty. I wonder what's going on with that. We're going to find all that out right after this.
All right.
That's good. We got some callers. Uh-oh.
I know.
Now, don't touch that, Mark.
I know.
I do have a screwdriver if you want to mess with it. John, put a couple cockroaches on it.
Oh, God.
What are those, what are they called? Lot lizards.
It's a classy
They
thing.
have rights too, Shannon.
Fill up.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast. This is Lee, your host of Our American Stories.
You guys coming in every day this week?
Yeah.
Willis Carrier.
I can't even explain to you how many different places Suzanne and I looked for steel buildings. And finally, this is 6-7 years ago, we ended up using a company right here in Colorado, Great Western Buildings. In fact, their website is greatwesternbuildings.com. All American steel, 25-year warranty on the paint. These structures will last forever. In fact, ours looks brand new, and it's 6 or 7 years old, and it doesn't matter what size you need. It can be from a carport to a mall or a barn dominium. You name it, they have it. They build it right here. In fact, they employ 200 of us in Colorado. Check them out at greatwesternbuildings.com. If you need a steel structure, these are your guys. greatwesternbuildings.com. Fix it 24/7. What a great company. I love George Donaldson. I love Hannah. I love the people at Fix It. They care about the customer. In fact, if you're not a current customer with these guys, you call them up, and for 39 smackaroos, they're going to come out and tear apart that air conditioner and deep clean it. You're going to love it, and for $39, you can't go wrong. That's generally over $200. The reason they do it, they want to introduce you to their great company, whether it's electric or HVAC or plumbing or drain cleaning. They do it all, and they do it with great pricing and that new customer deal at $39. You can't go wrong. Check them out at fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com.
So, Brad, where were you fishing? Was it just you? Did you take a
Oh,
fan?
my wife and two of my kids.
Oh, okay. Where did you guys fish at?
Well, we went out in the two places, out in the ocean for halibut.
Okay.
Did we get that model number and stuff?
It wasn't actually the ocean. It was probably the
Gulf?
The Gulf, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Gulf of Alaska.
Yeah.
And a river called the Casilla.
I lost you.
For salmon.
And where's that at?
Oh, it's on the Kenai Peninsula.
Oh, okay. I was looking at that. Okay. And then 60 pounds?
Oh, we caught like 95 pounds of fish, but you only sent home the fillets.
Yeah.
That was 61 pounds, yeah.
So how are you storing it all?
Freezer.
Oh, you just have plenty of room in your freezer for that?
Yeah. I have extra freezer.
When did you go, Brad?
Oh, just 2 weeks.
He was there like
3 weeks ago.
Was you there?
basically the same time we were at the tail end of ours.
But you just did you went right up there just for fishing, right?
No, we toured just a sightseeing.
Oh.
We went on a boat cruise. We did a third thing, which is the nature boat cruise. We go up to the glaciers.
Okay.
Go up close to the glaciers.
Seals, and we saw these seal mothers and pups just sitting on top of the little icebergs that broke off.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Hundreds of them.
Yeah.
Hundreds of mothers.
Brad, that's cool. I didn't see any of that when I was up there.
We did some hiking. We did just some sightseeing in different cities.
What was your favorite city? They were all good, huh?
Did you go with a group or just book
family.
it yourself?
Family. Our favorite thing was the boat tour for the sightseeing. They take you to a couple glaciers and
That's cool.
all day.
All day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Did you have snakes?
I want to go fishing. I want to go fishing now. My son's a big fisherman, so I want to go on a trip with him fishing up there.
Pulling them out, you know?
Yeah. And I mean, I didn't think salmon season was upon us, but it is.
Well, there's different kinds of salmon,
Okay.
and they each have their own seasons, and they kind of overlap.
So what kind of salmon did you get?
We're going for sockeye.
Yeah. Okay.
Those, you don't, it's not really fishing, it's called glossing.
Okay.
You throw a hook out there, and you try to catch them.
Is that snagging them?
Yeah, you snag them.
Snag thing?
Okay.
You try to catch them in the mouth.
Oh, because there's so many?
Sockeyes are not hungry. When they come out from the ocean, they are totally full, and they don't want to eat until they're done eating.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
So they have no interest in lures.
No.
I am obsessed with salmon right now. In fact, he just smoked me a big sockeye fillet yesterday.
Oh, yum. I'm coming over for
Incredible.
leftovers.
Good. I'm obsessed right now.
We've got the poundage on that.
That's cool,
That
Brad.
is so cool.
Oh, I'll show you a picture of the halibut. One of the guys had a 124-pound halibut.
How'd you find this trip? How did you have it?
Organized it.
Just organized it?
Let's see, I've got hundreds of pictures. I'll just try to find a good one.
Yeah, so the homeless girl that moved into my neighborhood has not been back. What the hell is her name? Alma, where are you?
Did you guys get
Is an Aldi going to be built in Colorado?
Yes.
What is an Aldi?
It's
Yeah, I can't speak about
Is it like a Target sort of situation?
I have no idea. I know
We
my
didn't have
friend in
to
Michigan
salmon, but that's
says
plenty because we
he has
got
an
our
Aldi.
max.
What is the difference between Aldi and
This time
Walmart?
of the season, the max was 3, but any day after we left, it was going to bump up to 6.
About 10% less than Walmart.
I figured it'd be unlimited
Yeah,
fish.
oh no, it's highly regulated.
You have to have a license?
Yeah, and if you want to go for king salmon, you have to get an additional stamp. But the kings are overfished. So there's one river we
Pay for carts.
wild.
That's that story you put like.
Salmons, you can't catch.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I do got one line open. We've got a lot cooking right now. I got to get to the bottom of this refrigerator issue, though. So LaTanya, basically on March 13th, this whole thing started. I guess she bought a fridge from this company or this guy, which we're going to dive into in a second. But bottom line is, if you measure the refrigerator at the top, it's about 36 inches. Down towards the middle, it's about 38, right?
37 to 38. It's close.
So it's a full inch difference, right?
Right.
Okay, and I looked this up. I'm going, is this acceptable? And believe it or not, there's a lot of times this happens. When they use the foam filling in the manufacturing process, sometimes it'll bulge out. But they're saying 1/8 of an inch may be deemed normal. Pretty much anything over an inch, it generally won't even fit. So that's what you're up against, correct?
That is correct.
But Mark, it's so hard to believe that the middle of the fridge would be that much bigger.
It's when they fill the foam up, it basically bulges out. It's a manufacturer's defect.
Mark, could she compress it? Get a couple guys just
But
push
who
it in.
cares? She just bought it. I mean, I don't know how you would compress it. What, just push it in?
Kind of push it in if it's foam.
I would say it's a manufacturer's defect, and it should probably be covered. So what does the guy say now? Where are we at with this? Does he disagree? He's still blaming the molding, or he's blaming your quartz countertops, and he's blaming your microwave next to it? I mean, what is he saying now?
So now at this point, he's accepted full responsibility. I'm so sorry. We will give you your full money back,
Well,
Gary.
my God, why are you calling?
Because he just dropped off the face of the earth.
He dropped off, so he doesn't have a replacement. What is this guy's name? Does he have a company name?
Yes, he has a company. It's an AC and furnace company. His name, do I give you his full name?
Yeah, give me his full name. Well, give me his name. I mean, yeah, his full
And the
name.
company name again.
Yeah, and the company name. And then we're going to try to reach out. In fact, hold
I'm
on a
looking at
second.
his invoice right now, and it's
You have it all.
It's just called Heating and Ventilation and Air Conditioning. The email, is that his name? Fathiel?
Faulty Alta here.
Faulty Altier. Okay, it's a different name.
I'm going to have fun with that one over the next hour. Okay, hold on a second. Here's what we're going to do, LaTanya.
Bo's going to call.
Yeah, well, no, before anything, I want Axeman to reach out and see if he wants to come on the air. You've got the whole issue, right? You get it? She bought a fridge. It's bulging, most likely due to a manufacturing defect. And he said he's going to refund it. He said he's going to get her another one, whatever that was. And now he's dropped off the face of the earth. And she did say something. Hey, what was his health issue? Is it real, or do you think he's blowing smoke?
I initially believed it, back and forth to the hospital. He had a wound that got infected, and he was in and out. But he was still communicating then. He bought one refrigerator. That one didn't fit.
Now, wait a minute. Why wouldn't a second one fit, for God's sake? That doesn't make sense.
The same thing. My personal thought is, because he got a new warehouse location. I think these things sit in a warehouse, maybe not air conditioning, maybe that contributed to the extensive bulging, because as you said...
I can't believe that. Because these things will sit in empty houses. They'll sit in all kinds of places. Think about how many Frigidaires are sold to companies like Lennar or U.S. Homes. Those appliances will sit there for a long time. I can't imagine an appliance sitting. In fact, I have a brand new refrigerator in a box. Brand new refrigerator in a box in my big garage that's been there how long, Suzanne? 2-3 years?
Oh, yeah, basically.
I would guarantee and bet any amount of money it hasn't expanded. Maybe he's buying secondhand damaged ones. There's something, but okay. What location are you at? Because at this point, I want someone to go out there and measure that fridge and measure that hole. Where can they do that at? Just roughly right now.
That's at my house right now.
Like Denver, Lakewood, that's all you have to say. Where?
It's in Aurora.
It's in Aurora. That's very close to where we're sitting. Who can we get to go out there right now? Suzanne, send a text out to the troops. Get the exact address. Well, Bo, you're sitting in studio. I'd rather have you here right now. But if we can get someone to go out there.
So, I have a question for
the fridge
LaTanya.
is there, right?
And is it operating? Are you at least using it, even though it doesn't fit?
We've had to put it in the garage because we finally had to move into the house. We purchased a new refrigerator from the store.
Okay. You just want your refund for this thing. That's where you're at.
Right, I just want a refund.
Hey, LaTanya, let me ask you this. The new one, does it fit nice and snug, or did you get one that's not 36 inches?
I got one that's 36 inches.
And it fits fine. Yeah, this is a problem. So 2 things here. Well, you know what? We don't even need anybody out there. I believe it's the fridge.
Yeah,
he already said, I'll refund you. Now he's just falling off.
We need to call him and find out why.
Well, I want Axe to try to get him on first. If he can't get through to him, then we'll go from there. Okay. Because this is ridiculous. She's been playing with this for way too long. Rick, what's going on with you? Rick. Hey, Rick.
Hello.
Hey, Rick, what's going on?
Hello?
Yes, hello, Rick. How are you, sir?
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. What's going on, man?
I purchased a hot tub from a dealer in Colorado Springs.
What kind of hot tub is
last year, and it's a Wellis hot tub.
Wellis.
How big is it? Like, is it 8-person? What is it?
Let's see. It's like a 6 or 7 person hot tub.
Is it 50 amp?
Let's see. It's classified. It's a 50 amp hot tub. Actually, I think I have it on a 60 amp service.
And I'm sorry. When did you buy it? What month? When?
I bought it in April of last year.
Got it. What kind of warranty does it come
with? They delivered it.
Oh. Go ahead.
The warranty is lifetime warranty on the frame and insulation. It's a 7-year warranty on the shell structure of the spa, 5-year on the surface of the spa.
How about the heating pump?
5-year on the cabinet.
How about on the heating
pumps,
element?
Control boxes and display module, 5 years.
Okay. What has failed on it?
I'm sorry?
What has failed on it?
Well, so the spa was delivered, even though I bought it in April, it wasn't delivered until the end of June of last year. And the day they delivered it, the side panels weren't attached to the spa. And the minute they delivered it, all the side panels have a series of wooden slats. I assume that they are there for support, and all of the panels, these wood slats, are falling off. They're only connected with a weak staple, and they're falling all over the ground as they're trying to put them on the side of the hot tub.
That sounds, hold on. Let's do this, Rick. Rick, I get it. I don't know why. I think we just got a little bit delay, but we're going to be able to help you out on this. To me, it sounds like a piece of junk. I'm just going to say it like that. If literally the staples are popping out, I'd like to see a picture of this over the break, Axe. If he has a picture possibly to send over, and then we'll call up whoever sold it to him. It also sounds like they didn't even put it together right. Man, I'm getting fired up today. Hold tight.
I think I found the company. Willis Hot Tubs of Colorado Springs.
Wellness or Willis?
It's Wellis.
Yes, it is Willis. I thought he was saying wellness. IS, right?
Yes. Wellis. Willis Hot Tubs, and they're the dealer.
So they manufacture them. I'm sure it's just Balboa parts or whatever it's called. I'd love to see pictures of that if we can get it.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Suzanne, here's the hell of the day.
I got their phone number.
That big one?
Yeah, it's 124 pounds, and the second one's 83.
Gravina's, let me tell you something. If you're looking for siding, windows, or doors, you will not go wrong with Nick Gravina. These guys have been a name in the Denver area for years and years and years. The quality is incredible. Their people are incredible. The workmanship is incredible. In fact, Suzanne and I just used them for a door in our house, a beautiful sliding door. They come out, they show you all the different options, they educate you. There's no arm twisting. Their siding lines are unbelievable. And listen to this with windows, as well as their other products. Over 20 manufacturers with 50 lines of windows. Most places, they try to sell you one kind. That's it. That's how they make their money, not Gravina's. You're going to love these guys. Check them out at gravinas.com. That's gravinas.com. Now, let me tell you about retirement. How about guaranteed retirement, where you take some of your IRA that you've saved for your entire life or part of your 401k. When you get ready to retire, you take a portion of it. Then you buy the right, and that's the important part, the right annuity. We're talking about an annuity with long-term care benefits, a 21% bonus. $100,000 starts working as $121,000 from day one. There's products out there, and by the way, you could never outlive the payments you get every month. If you live to 150, God bless you, you get that payment every month. And if you need the long-term care benefits, they kick in when you need them. Simple as that. I want you to go to mymoneymyway.com, call up Joseph or Jordan, mymoneymyway.com.
Brad, was it weird for you guys that
Good work.
it didn't get dark out? Like landing at midnight and it's light out was just
It's weird. Yes, sir.
You know?
You said there was a bit of a delay
with me and the caller, it seemed.
Are you familiar with Toyota trucks? And I'm sure
so
other manufacturers may have it too.
Thank goodness for blackout shades.
Mode.
And I loved the weather personally.
Crawl mode.
I know crab crawl on the H3.
I didn't mind the cloud.
But crawl must be just you lock in on four-wheel drive, right?
Right, yeah, and it's like cruise control at 1 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Right? And so it adjusts for. I think he is in crawl
mode,
and you are in. What the hell is your highest mode setting?
You lucked out then, huh? That's
on the Tesla.
Yeah,
we're in Mad Max.
Mad Max. So you're in Mad Max,
I get it.
And he's in crawl. That's
got
the
there.
delay.
My son wanted me to go out.
I get it.
After doing that, to go get him a Whopper.
The same could be said for Susanna and I.
It was bread out.
It's so weird. Yeah. It's like,
Only, well, see, that went right over your head. I'm in Mad Max mode.
And she's in
woman's
hurry.
in crawl mode.
She's in hurry. Suze is at least in hurry, right, Suze?
what? I'm not
You're
listening.
missing the entire thing.
I know that you get. Well, who has more fun at yoga, you or her? No. Speaking of crawl mode.
Well, definitely her.
All right.
To me, it's a chore.
Oh, you like the
I feel
wheelbarrow.
great coming out of it, but it is a chore.
All right, everybody. Now we're going to try the wheelbarrow. What?
Is that guy? Did he have a picture?
Efforting. So you're saying on the computer, send
He's in crawl mode.
All right.
Okay, so
It's all in one email, so we're efforting fixing that.
Cool.
I have some Polaroids I could drop off, and
I sent him the main thing, and then I'm going to go through and fix it. So yeah, just.
What do you mean? Send him the? Why am I?
I mean, it's like 80 screenshots.
That's
maybe
what I was figuring.
A couple hundred.
You're going to find a good one.
couple hundreds.
Here's a picture of the one slat at the top.
And here was the bread my wife was
can I
making
see your
when
phone
we
real quick? I'm
discovered
getting a
the.
verification code. Costco travel.
There was also. Am I on? Do I have my mic on?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I tried to get a hold of that guy, but it rang till voicemail, and then it wouldn't let me leave a voicemail.
What guy? The one I sent?
No, for the caller, the
Oh, I got you.
The
refrigerator
yes.
dude.
Oh, refrigerator. God.
Does it even say his company name or anything?
No, it's just an automatic. The voicemail box is full. You can't leave a message by.
I like bar. Leave a message. What? I don't know.
No, that's good.
Have you ever called a client's factory
I'm going to
warehouse?
assign you that
Swear to
refrigerator
God.
one. The guy's just, it just goes to a generic voicemail, basically.
Okay.
Well, we got our.
What do you think about the red card deal? I love it.
Love it.
I love it.
Love it.
Trump should have told the Belgian people just step back.
The Fox radio news that I woke up to this morning was the Trump card beats the red card.
I like that, the Trump
Goddamn,
card.
Yeah.
I got it right the first time and not the second.
And I've watched the video. I don't think anything was intentional in that.
Well, there's no way that FIFA would have overturned it if he, brought a cleat sharpener to an event, and you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, because it's I see what I'm doing now. Never mind. Okay, you need the invoice?
Yeah, for LaTanya.
Oh, at Troubleshooter.
All right, bunch of silly, smelly guys kicking balls. I hope we pull it out tonight. Hey, here we come, coming back.
All right, 303-713-8255. Hey, Axeman, did we get refrigerator guy on there? Were you able to get a hold of him for LaTanya?
No, so I called twice, and then it just rang, and then it gave me the generic voicemail.
And I kind of wonder, I hope the guy's alive for that. I mean, she said he was in now the hospital, some kind of infection. Here's what I want to do. Let's get all that info over to Bo. Let me sign off with her. LaTanya, I'm going to have Bo call you off air. We're going to keep trying to get a hold of this guy. And then if we got to go to the next step and find out if he's even alive or something, we'll do that. But I'm going to let Bo sink his teeth into it for a little bit, okay?
Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, go ahead. And Rick, hold on. I didn't forget you. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
That wound healed. He was fine.
Got it.
According to him, when the realtor reached out to him and said, "You're trying to cheat this client, they want their money," he said he was in Libya, that his wife was supposed to take care of it. He left the money to be refunded back to me with
Wait
the
a
guy
minute.
that was
He's not. If he's in Libya, that's a long drive for Bo.
Yeah, I'm not going to Libya,
That's where he had
Tanya.
been. That's why he hadn't come back. That's
Do
why
you
he hadn't-
think? Do you think he's coming back, or where? What do you know about that? Did he move there? What?
I think it was a lie. He gave me
So
that.
you don't think he's in Libya?
He's not in Libya.
Who the hell goes to Libya?
had
Unless you're from there, who would go to Libya?
Also, I looked at the invoice.
He had 2 cousins to pass away. I think it's just excuses.
Okay.
But he said he had 2 cousins to pass away. He went back home.
Do you have any other? I get it. Yeah, you think the guy's just a crook. Well, at this point, at least.
And
let
Mark?
me ask you this, Latanya. Do you have any other contact info on him?
I absolutely do. I have a man that he works for whose number he gave me.
Hold on, get all that. Hold on, let's not. If she's got another number to try, Axeman, get that during this break. Hey, and Rick, I promise I'm coming to you, coming right out of here, man. Hold tight. I'm going to look at those pictures you sent on this hot tub that looks like it was put together by a 3-year-old with a crooked set of Lincoln logs.
It's funny.
Hey, Ron, I promise you'll be coming up pretty quick, too. Plus, we have our attorney in that knows all about habitability. Got it? Hold tight.
I think that guy's business address is a house. It's a long drive.
Yeah, try all the numbers. He went to Libya. How often do we hear that?
His address is on Hooker Street. It's a house. Not too far from where I used to work.
Really? Where? What area
I think
is
it
it?
was 266 Hooker Street.
What area is it?
West Denver.
Okay.
Off Alameda and Federal.
All right. Anybody want anything? Coffee? Snack?
I'll get
water?
coffee.
Yeah, you want some? Come on. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta call Chopper real quick. I don't know what he wants.
Oh, let me call him and let me be on your phone. Huh?
Not this time. I don't know. Let's see what he wants.
No jokes?
I don't know if it's funny or not.
Oh, come on. Hi, Dale. It's Suze. Let me do it. Hi, Dale. It's Suze. Don't be trying to get out of not showing up tomorrow. Hi.
Tonight, the president will fly the new Air Force One overseas for the first time to a NATO summit in Turkey. For the first time, President Trump rang the opening bell for the New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ from the Oval Office in the White House. It celebrated the launch of Trump Accounts, a new tax advantage savings account for children in the U.S. Total deaths in Ukraine from overnight Russian air attacks are now at least 21. This is ABC News. The Trump administration continues its efforts to change or alter exhibits at several of the country's museums, including new criticism aimed at one of the world's largest, ABC's Sophie Flay.
In a scathing new report, the Trump administration accuses the leaders of the Smithsonian of being radical activists. President Trump has targeted museums and historic sites he says paints too negative a picture of America's past.
We want the museums to talk about the history of our country in a fair manner, not in a woke manner or in a racist manner.
Last Friday, an appeals court cleared the way for the administration to replace the slavery exhibit in Philadelphia, where George Washington enslaved 9 people. Critics say the administration is whitewashing U.S. history.
The Smithsonian says it remains committed to nonpartisan scholarship. The World Cup has helped increase national pride and gambling. Fiction market Fauci saw more than $31 billion in volume in June compared to $18 billion in May. Chuck Severson, ABC
Hello.
News. Denver police say a suspect accused in a series of harassment incidents is in the hospital after being shot by police. Chief Ron Thomas says it happened at 51st in Washington.
We've not been able to contact him previously, and so this is the first time since these calls have occurred that we're actually able to see this individual and try to make contact with him.
No officers were hurt, and the suspect's condition has not been released. Thornton police are investigating a murder. Officers responded to a call early Sunday morning near 91st and Monroe. The caller had reported a shooting at a party. Police found a 44-year-old man outside the home with an apparent gunshot wound. He was pronounced dead at the hospital.
Pronounced dead?
Working to develop suspect in
Jim, this man has been pronounced dead.
Sponsored by the Oliver podcast. So is this, did I have that right?
I'll have a chat with Axe. That's not a big deal at all. That's more my fault than anything. But listen, we'll plan on seeing you tomorrow, okay, man? Okay.
That's not great. Oh, God, I'm freezing.
It's making fun of you eating your snacks today.
Let's see here. Now travel. Okay, here we go. I've got my own login. Jesus Christ.
Okay. What is
Currently pretzel chips in
Okay, fine.
dip.
So who's doing Michael Brown?
Now we got A-Rod over there. Mm-hmm. Who doesn't like A-Rod?
Okay, so now how the fuck do I get logged into my...
With an egg-shaped refrigerator?
Sign in.
Pear-shaped, yeah.
Currently lead to... Fine.
Got a little belly.
Suzanne Major at Gmail.
I
I've got refrigerators, some GPL ones.
every time somebody, well, it's a moving target when I decide to do it, but it doesn't take a lot for me to. God damn it! Where did it go? I had it right at the top of my son of a tea biscuit, because I sent it to somebody over the weekend. I always keep a picture of Richard Nixon on my phone so I can send a dick pic. No, so I can send a dick pic, because they're like, God damn it.
Preferences, account details. Oh, this is weird.
That's why I'm involved in everything.
Get involved in this.
Did you go to the buffet at all? Did you eat more in the restaurants?
Restaurant.
Yeah, so we went to the buffet one time, and they literally were out there making sure everybody was washing their hands.
Oh, really?
But I kind of like that. That doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah. Go stay in your Princess Lodge.
Cruise lines.
It's got to be Prince. You know.
What's that?
It's got to be Princess is all I was saying. You know that.
Of course I know that.
You said cruise lines.
I'm just talking out loud.
All right, Susan.
Mark.
Yeah, what did Chopper want? I'm dying to know.
Chopper wanted me to know that he is sick of you.
Sick of me?
Yeah,
Well,
it's just like, can you do something about Bo at this point?
Yeah.
Because I'm really tired of the way he treats me.
Yeah, good.
I'm tired of
Here's Strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to help you. If you have been ripped off, we will do everything in our power to track down the dirtbag that ripped you off, maybe a bad contractor. I don't care if it's a dentist, an attorney. It doesn't matter. Send them our way. We want to recover money for you. We want to make your life just a little bit better. In fact, over 45 years here in Denver, listen to this number. $300 million cash merchandise exchanges, refunds directly due to this show, and that's what we do. We love doing it. We've got great sponsors, by the way, at referralist.com. Today, I've got a great guest, attorney at law, Brad O'Brien Legal Services. Any questions you have about real estate, today's a great time to get free advice. Think about that. Free legal advice. Maybe you got a property line dispute. Maybe you're a landlord and you haven't updated your lease. Maybe you're a landlord and you have a tenant you can't seem to get rid of that's not paying you, or another problem. Or maybe you're a tenant. This is what I love about Brad. He does everything. Maybe you're a tenant that the landlord is not fixing something, and you can't get them to do the right thing. We can help. 303-MARTINO. I got one line open, and I have that right now. 303-MARTINO, 303-713-8255. By the way, this hour brought to you by John Fuller, Fuller Law. You realize 2 times Suzanne and I have used John Fuller. Both times he got us every single cent. The at-fault driver had an insurance. Every cent, policy maximum. He went all the way up. and he, God, he does a good job. In fact, it's one of the only firms I know of. You talk to the attorney. You call up. You'll even get his cell phone. It's not this intake, come down and answer these questions with, a secretary or a paralegal. You'll talk to the attorney about your case. That's right. Before you sign anything. Check him out at, what one are we using for Fuller now? He's got about 5 websites. I like callfuller.com. That's probably my favorite.
Yeah, it's easy, Mark.
It's easy to remember. Callfuller.com. If you were hurt in an accident, even over the weekend, call up, talk to the attorney, no charge. Callfuller.com. Now, we got an interesting one going on right here. Did I get the pictures of this hot tub that is apparently falling apart? Did you send those over to me?
You should have them, Mark.
Nope.
Yep, it went to look in your trash. That's where usually our emails at Troubleshooter go.
Forward pictures, sure enough. I have no idea why it does that.
But there are no pictures that I see.
I don't see one picture.
Click on the first. Nope, it's just documents. Unless there's...
Second one, scroll down. This is a letter. My God, he wrote us a novel. Holy
scroll
moly.
down on the attachment, Mark. Then you see the pictures.
I'm on page 40.
Go to the second attachment, not the first, and then you can
Hold on, let me pull up this caller. So I'm looking at this one right now where there's like a bunch of extension cords, and it looks like the corner. Is that what you're talking about? There is no corner? I mean, like the planks are gone? Is that what we're talking about?
No, actually, that's after they tried to fix the hot tub.
Okay, Rick, hold on. I got to find a picture of what's going on with it now. Is there one in here?
I've been documenting everything, so I just sent you over everything that I documented for this, and I didn't have pictures initially.
Rick, I swear to God, I have never...
The warranty issues.
I have been doing this now for so long, it's crazy. And you have beaten the record of documentation. I have not stopped scrolling. I simply have not stopped scrolling. This is remarkable. When we say document your problem, this guy should give lessons on documenting problems. Let me just cut to the chase, though. Are they saying they're not going to fix what's going on? What's going on as far as this very second? If I could wave a magic wand, what would it do?
Okay. So after they have been here and tried to fix my issues 6 different times, and only having things get worse instead of better. Before the last time they came, I said, I'll give you one more chance, but if you don't fix it now, I'm going to request that you come and pick up the hot tub and give me a refund.
So what happened?
They didn't fix it. In fact, they didn't fix it, and it got worse. So I wrote the owner of the dealer a letter explaining my issue and requesting a refund. And he didn't respond as per normal. And I had copied the manufacturer based in Miami and started dealing with him as well.
So hold on a second. Hold on. Rick, hold on. You just confused me a little bit. So Wellis in Colorado Springs, they actually buy them from an outfit and then resell them? Or do they buy parts from the outfit, put them together, and they become Wellis hot tubs?
They buy the hot tubs from an importer based in Florida. These hot tubs are made in Hungary. They buy them from the importer in Florida, and so they're considered, I guess I found out, they're considered an independent dealer.
Okay, so that's fine. They're an independent dealer of them. What did the manufacturer tell you when you got through to them?
Well, so I requested a refund. They said that they are responsible for warranty, and they can't force the dealer to give a refund. The dealer claims that Wellis is responsible for all these warranty issues, and they're not going to give a refund.
Okay, hold on. Do they still acknowledge there's a problem right now? They simply want to come out and fix it, but you won't allow them. Is that about where we're at? You don't have to justify it.
They haven't even approached me. I'm sorry you broke up there.
Yeah, no problem. You don't have to justify it if that's how you think. Are you at the point where you just want a refund even if they are saying we'll come out and fix it? Is that correct or not?
I absolutely want a refund, and they haven't even offered to come out and fix it.
Okay, hold on. Let's get the company on. Simple as that. Axeman, let's get these guys on. There's no reason Wellis Hot Tub in Colorado Springs shouldn't at least come on and talk about it. I mean, really, I want to hear their side. I don't know if Rick is extremely difficult. I don't know. I am going to say something real quick while we're trying to get him on and before we go to break. By the way, Dimitri joins me in studio, and my lovely wife Suzanne's here. Deputy Bo's here. Don't forget we have our legal expert Brad O'Brien here. But I got to say something about what I just looked at, and I mean this. I learned during eminent domain years ago, I had a Goodyear business in Montbello. So I had a building. And right now in Montbello, that building's gone. Denver took it by eminent domain. And Peoria Crossing is there, which at the time, and I believe still is, the closest train station to DIA. It was at least originally. That's where people went to DIA. But anyhow, so they took all that. And I was so pissed over it. And Brad, maybe we'll talk about eminent domain throughout the show a little bit, but it was crazy. I dealt with a company Denver hired in order to take care of everything, the negotiations, telling people what was going on. In fact, how it went down is I had this guy walk into my Goodyear, and I happened to be working that store in that counter that day. Literally, I happened to be there. And he says, Mr. Major? I said, yeah. He goes, I'm so-and-so from H.C. Peck. I'll never forget that. Okay. H.C. Peck. And we are here on behalf of the city and county of Denver. And I'm going to tell you something that's going to be very shocking. You know, this isn't verbatim, but this is what he said. He says, you're going to have a range of emotions. You're going to think you can fight it. You're going to think all these different things. But I promise you one thing is for sure. And that is the city and county of Denver are going to take this building within the next year, level it, and build a train station. That's the one thing I can tell you. Now, we're here to help make it the easiest, the best experience of your life.
You should have led with that, Mark.
That's the sales job, yeah. So I went through it, and it was quite insane. But now let me circle back to what this guy sent me. I still am scrolling through his thing. I don't even know how many pages.
There are 35 pages. I looked over your shoulder when you first got the documentation on the hot tub issue.
And it is 100%. There's some pictures, but there is so much text in here, outlines. This guy has spent so much time on this, it's crazy. But I'm going to tell you, I did the same thing. I wanted to go directly to the mayor. At the time, it was Mayor Webb, and I was so pissed. No, was it? Who was the horror-loving mayor? Was that Webb?
Oh, no, it's the one that was after him. The one who got in trouble for an affair with a policewoman.
Yeah, who was that, though?
Oh, I don't remember.
What the heck was that mayor's name? Someone must know that mayor's name.
Hancock, Mark.
Hancock.
Oh, that's
so funny. It was Hancock. And I wrote this letter, and it had to be 34 pages. How unfair this is, and how dare you do this, and blah. You can stop this, and you suck, and blah. I get an email back from one of his assistants or, the secretary to the president of the mayor, whatever it is. I get this email back, and it says, you got time for a quick conversation? I'm like, damn, that was good, man. That was quick.
That is good.
Someone at the mayor's office calling me back within 24 hours. I called up, she goes, so this went out to a lot of different people. I sent it to everybody. Not only did I just write this scathing, you're screwing me letter, on top of that, I sent it out to anybody that had a .gov address in Denver, basically. So, or a denver.gov. So it went to a lot of people. This person calls me up and goes, look, I got your email. It is so long, no one's going to read it. She said, she said, literally, they're going to delete this. She goes, you really need to think of what you're trying to achieve here. And she goes, I'm really trying to help you. And she had a reason why. And the bottom line was she was absolutely right. No one would ever read that in a million years. So what I'm thinking is possibly this caller has sent over something like this to get a response from the owner. He doesn't even know what to do with it.
Yeah, Mark, there's a standard term in email communications. It's TLDR. Are you familiar with that?
No, what is it?
So it stands
Too
for
little.
too long, didn't read.
Yeah.
And that's a standard response that a lot of people send out to 35-page emails.
And I get it. He documented everything. But I learned a big lesson with that. So whenever you're mad at some corporation because you can't get a refund from Frontier Airlines, that's when I already knew the lesson. But you're very direct. Look, I did this. You charged me for a bag. My bag actually fit in your stupid box. If you don't pay me, I'm going to sue you. You make it very crystal clear and what you want. The other thing consumers don't do, and businesses that we have contact over the years, I have heard this response so many times. I don't know what the guy wants. They'll complain, but they never say, oh, I want 5% off, or I want that part for free, or I want them to come out and look at it, or I want a phone call. They never say what they want.
Well, we know what Rick wants.
Well, no,
we definitely know what Rick wants.
Well, now we do. And by the way, it's worth mentioning that none of this is meant as a criticism of Rick.
No, not at all.
I understand that he's been
I
very...
did the same thing he did.
Yeah, exactly. So, but something in a matter like this really should be summarized into literally one, maybe two paragraphs.
So here's what I want to do over the break. Let's reach out to this hot tub company. Let's see if we can't get them on, and we're going to figure out where to go from here. That's what we do. Maybe they don't want to give them a refund, but they'll give them another hot tub. There must be a compromise somewhere. I know Rick at this point doesn't want to compromise, but if they refuse to refund it, and I'm not saying they shouldn't, I haven't read through the entire 35 pages, but I'm going to glance through them over this. But what I'm saying is, if we can get this business on, maybe we can figure out what we do best and help the caller and help the business. 303 Martino.
Joe's on line 10 because the back lines don't work. So he's on 10.
Wow.
Okay. And I wrote what he wanted to talk about for a topic. Freedom, being free of fees, free to choose your retirement. Are you listening?
Do you come every day?
Okay. Because I asked him for you.
Oh, okay.
You know, Joe Chiano, mymoneymyway.com, it's all about retirement. He's got so many clients out there that I've gotten to know over the years. He sells different products, retirement products, but my favorite one is one of the annuities. And while I was watching some of the fireworks, unfortunately on the television, not in person, or in person, I was thinking about something. You know what's great about this country? Joe, I'm going to bring you up. You were in the military too, but freedom, freedom, freedom. And some of the things you guys do, I wanted to tie freedom into because of the 4th of July. And one of them is fees. I want everybody out there to know how much your fees are if they use you guys for some of their retirement planning. Go ahead and tell them. People, listen to this.
Yeah, this is the key, freedom of reducing their fees, because people are paying probably between 1% to 3%.
3%.
Between 1% and 3% on their 401k, brokerage account, you name it, or if you get a money manager, it's about 1.5%, Mark. Our fees, they're 0.1%. So you're talking about freedom. I mean, this will free people from paying those astronomical fees that will deplete their account.
And not only, think of those fees, lower than anyone I've heard out there ever, but on top of that, the products they have are guaranteed. In other words, when the stock market's doing good, you're going to participate. It'll go up. Let's say it's 100,000 at the end of the year. Well, after bonus, instantly you'd have 121,000. But let's say you do 100,000, you get to 21% bonus. You got 121,000 to work with from day one. By the end of the year, if the stock market did good, you could have 150,000. But then let's say the next year, the year you want to retire, the stock market goes horribly wrong, like in 2008, and it drops down and people are losing their 401k and their IRAs. Guess what? You ratchet in. It does not drop at all. Your account value never goes down, and that's guaranteed. Then when you're ready to retire, guess what you do? You pull the trigger, and it's up to you when you do it, and you get a check for life every single month that you can't outlive. If you live to 150, I absolutely hope you do, you'll still have that check. Then if you fall ill, this is the part I love. I was thinking about this for my parents that are in their 80s. long-term care benefit. That paycheck doubles. All of a sudden, you can afford long-term care. Bring somebody in, go to a facility, you get the idea. If you want the guaranteed retirement, reach out to mymoneymyway.com. You can call up Joe. You can call up Jordan. mymoneymyway.com. Thank you, Joe.
All right, let's do a little house cleaning here, Mark. Oh, and LaTanya.
Sorry, man. I just, we talked a little too long, so I had to take over.
LaTanya, what are we doing with her? With the refrigerator issue? Where are we at?
I'm going to call.
Axeman is trying to get somebody on from Libya, or somebody on that knows the guy, is where I left off in the office with him.
Okay.
Friend.
So
someone from Lafonza Airport or something. I don't know.
Okay, and then Rick with the hot tub warranty, where are we at with that?
I'm going to go back to him.
Okay, and then you have 2 questions for Brad holding. One's been holding for a while there. Oh, at least I think the habitability issue is going to be one Brad chimes in.
Take that guy's document, the 35,000 pages, run it through Grok for me, and then send me over the.
What am I?
Just ask Grok, what is this guy's problem? That's it. Or summarize this guy's problem.
I thought he told you on the air.
No. I want to know what he's been communicating. Like he said, they've been out 6 different times. I would just let Grok just say, please summarize this guy's issue with the hot tub he bought.
I wonder if Adam got through to him.
He said they've been out 6 times. Is it the same stuff? And then just send me the summary. Or you can even read the summary. I'll bring you in on it.
It's a lot of documentation.
Oh my God, I just couldn't stop. It's just crazy. And let Axeman know I'm going to be asking him questions about the fridge when we come back. Thank you, Shannon. You are just so wonderful. God. You know, I don't know if you look like... I don't hear you.
I'm just saying this whole thing is my own fault.
It is. I don't know if you look like a young Bo or if Bo looks like an old Shannon. All right, 303-713-8255. We are working on a lot right now. So here's what's going on with Rick and the hot tub and Wellis Hot Tubs. First of all, did we try to reach out to Wellis, Axeman?
We sure did. I first tried to reach out to a Victor, which I think the number that he was putting on the bottom of the emails was just the company number. But I did get a hold of a Keith, which...
Wait a minute. Are we talking the refrigerator or the hot tub?
Oh, sorry. Hot tub.
Okay, hold on. We'll go back to the fridge in a second. Hot tub. Did you get with Wellis or no?
Yeah. That's what I was talking about. Is that I talked to Keith, the owner, allegedly, and he said he doesn't know anything about it and he would like to get more information on it, but he said he would make a comment when he has more information.
Wait a minute, and I'm sorry, once again, that's for the hot tub.
Yeah. Did you say fridge?
No.
You did ask for the hot tub, Mark, and that's what he was talking about.
That is the hot tub one.
Yes.
Okay, now, LaTanya, so we're going to send him over some documentation that Rick sent, but I find it hard to believe the owner doesn't know about Rick.
Right.
But that's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, he says he doesn't know.
He just doesn't know.
Doesn't know at all.
And he is in town, though. It's not the corporate. That's somebody here in town. Or in Colorado Springs.
I think so, yeah.
Well, Mark, it's like you said, the guy, Keith probably didn't want to read all 35 pages of documentation.
So let's send him something over. Suzanne's kind of browsing through it right now and is going to give me a summary of it. We'll get that over to Rick. And then, or I'm sorry,
Keith, the owner.
Keith, the owner, on behalf of Rick, and maybe we can go there. So let's just let this guy, he says he doesn't know anything about it. I find it hard to believe, but he says he doesn't.
It's not easy to believe. I'm wondering if Rick paid for this with a credit card by any chance.
I think it's been too long.
How long has it been?
It's been over a year.
A long, long time.
2025.
Now, LaTanya, let's talk about the refrigerator. This poor woman bought a refrigerator that basically measures 38 inches in the center of it, 36 on top. It's supposed to fit into a 36-inch hole, and it simply doesn't because it's bulged out, probably due to a manufacturing issue, too much foam or something along there. The guy actually said he was going to refund her, but then we heard he moved to Libya or went to Libya. Where else do you hear stuff like this? So she gave us some other phone numbers of people. What did we find out there?
Those numbers are disconnected.
So we have nothing. LaTanya, we have nothing. We got a guy that possibly is in Libya, and then the two other people whose numbers you gave us, they're not good numbers.
No, he's not in Libya now. He was telling me that he went, the reason why I get in touch with him is that he had to go back home to Libya to go to funerals, but now he is back. He assures me that he will give me my money back full, guaranteed. He said a date that the guy was going to come and pick it up. He also said that while he was in Libya, that he had given them the money to take care of his wife and the tow guy or the pickup guy to come and bring the money and pick the refrigerator up, and they never did, making it seem like maybe they took advantage of him, and so he in turn, I don't know.
Well, here's all I'm saying is when we call the main number, we get nothing. When we call the other two numbers, they're disconnected. So who else should we call?
I don't have another number. My realtor.
Hey, you know
How
what?
about your realtor?
Yeah,
your realtor referred the guy.
Was it the realtor or was it the seller?
Well, it wasn't my realtor. It was the seller through her realtor. Gave me their number.
Okay.
Oh, so the seller gave it to her.
So, LaTanya, I have a question. I don't have the invoice in front of me, but I glanced at it. I think the address is is over on Knox Court. It's a residential area. Did you look?
Yes. He had told me that he had moved from one place to a new warehouse.
Well, the address on the invoice is a house. It's a residential area.
Did you look it up? Like a Google map?
I didn't Google map it.
How far away is it?
5 miles away. It's only 3 blocks away from my former business.
Yeah, but how far is it from here?
35 minutes, 40 minutes.
I got you. I wonder if they still live there. That's all I'm saying.
I could certainly go by tomorrow.
Why don't we do that? Hold on.
I'll go by.
Let's do that. So we're going to give that one to Bo, and let's just see if someone's there. And if someone's there that knows this guy, or maybe doesn't, I don't know. It could be a fake address for that matter. I wouldn't think so, though, Bo. Let's see if he still lives there and figure out if we can't just get her $600 for this bad fridge. I mean, that seems pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
So we're going to put you on that. We'll have an update on that tomorrow. Here's what we're going to do real quick, and then we're going to go to some questions for Brad O'Brien. But, Rick, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go through this 35 pages. We're going to reach out. Axeman, talk to the owner down there. He is not familiar with your situation, which personally I find hard to believe, but we're going to give him the opportunity to look at what we send him and then respond to it, okay?
Are you telling me?
Yeah, I'm telling you what we're going to do. I don't understand the delay I have with him.
Oh, yeah.
I have a quick Rick.
Yeah, so just to clarify to you.
Go ahead.
Just to clarify with you.
Yes, I see you.
The document I sent you is just all of my proof of the email communications,
I get it.
messages, all that stuff. I didn't send that to the owner or the manufacturer.
But hold on, I just want to circle back. Rick, I just want to circle back. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to reach out to them with what your issue is. We are going to look at what your issue is. We're going to summarize it, make it sweet and simple, send it over to him. He can pull up whatever records he has. Then he's going to get back to us. I mean, that's how we're going to proceed.
Rick, can you email me where you emailed your other documents, just a copy of your purchase agreement or invoice so I can share that with the owner when we reach back out to him, please? Hello?
The purchase document is in. Yeah, the purchase order is included in.
Oh,
all those
okay.
documents.
Sorry, I didn't get that far down on the scroll. Okay.
All right.
So, Mark, I have a quick question.
Hold on. I can't talk hot tubs anymore with him right now.
Okay.
Go ahead. What's your question, though? He can hear.
Rick, have you had any communication with Keith, the owner of the hot tub distributorship?
Rick?
Yes, there is text messages that he has.
What was the guy's name? Who is the owner?
And talk to me about.
I knew if I went back into this, I'd want to hang and pull my teeth out at the same
We have
time.
an owner's name of Keith. Have you been dealing with Keith, Rick?
I have. He's responded to the Better Business Bureau complaint.
Okay,
He's responded to.
Okay. See,
So
this was my gut feeling on it. When this guy told Axe he has no idea about it, I simply don't believe it. After talking to Rick, Rick's hard to forget. He just is.
I won't forget.
And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm saying it's a problem. They've been out there 6 times, according to Rick. It's still broke. The guy wants a refund. He's called the manufacturer. So for Keith, the owner apparently of Wella's Hot Tub, to tell us he doesn't know about it is shocking.
It is shocking.
But we're going to get to the bottom of it. So we're going to take the exact steps I just laid out, and we're going to give Keith an opportunity to look at everything again and figure out what he's going to do. Hey, Ron, real quick, what is going on with you, and what is your question about habitability? Ron? All right, let's go ahead, Ron. Let us know what your question is. We're going to take a break, but Brad's going to think about it.
It's a complicated situation. He and his mother, Mark, this is when I lined up before the show. I summed it up as a habitability issue.
Got it.
They don't have a working elevator to the place that they live. Held a lot of people from going to church yesterday. And there's some other bed bugs and some other issues. Ron, am I on the right track?
Yes.
Yeah, so let's talk about it when we come back.
Yeah, hold on. That sounds horrible. In fact, Brad, just the elevator part, I've got a lot of questions on. So kind of think about that over the break. I guess if it's one story, that's one thing. But if you have a 10-story building and the elevator doesn't work, I don't know what's acceptable. 24 hours? I don't know. I just don't know. I know during COVID, we got a lot of calls. People simply couldn't get parts for the elevator. I'm sitting in a building right here that we did not have a working elevator during COVID for X amount of time.
Oh.
Yeah, right here. They simply couldn't get the parts.
All 3 elevators didn't work?
The elevators did not work. Yep, right here.
That's crazy.
All right, 303-713-8255. Then Jim's got a question for Brad, and we are done with the first 2 lines. We're going to have 2 lines open right after this. 303 Martino, 303-713-TALK. So, Bo,
hey, Axe,
you're going to send Bo all the information on the fridge when he's going to go by the house.
I'm going by the house tomorrow morning.
And I found the BBB complaint that he posted against Wella's Hot Tub, and I see their responses.
Did Keith answer it?
There's no name on the responses, but it just says business.
I'm going to have you read that then.
You got the rest of the hour?
Yeah, okay, forget it. Who answered it? Oh, yeah.
There's no name. It just says business response.
That's kind of weird. What do you make of it?
They're bullshit. They're saying, hey,
That big
see,
one.
blah blah blah. All warranty claims have to go to the manufacturer.
All right. Hold on. All right, let me tell you about Chris Console in Discount Bath. I love how Chris runs this company. In fact, Suzanne and I use them. I don't know. What's it been, babe? It's been maybe 8 months, 9 months. We got a brand new, beautiful bathroom done in our hallway downstairs. We love it. They came out. They give you all the different ideas, color schemes, everything. They'll talk about countertops. They'll talk about if it's like your main bathroom. They'll get into like steam showers. They'll get into anything you can imagine in any bathroom. And my favorite part is they do it all at a unbelievably low price. In fact, that's why Chris calls it Discount Bath. You can go to discountbath.com, actually upload. Listen to this. You can upload some video and they will give you an estimate right over the phone. Simple as that. Discountbath.com. We trust them. We use them. You need to get a quote from them. Discountbath.com. This one's real easy because the guy's sitting across from me. Brad O'Brien. Anything you need when it comes to real estate. Simple as this. If you're a landlord and need your lease looked at because you haven't updated it for years and you know of all the changes in Colorado, you call Brad. If you're a landlord and need to evict somebody and simply can't get rid of them, you've tried and tried, but the sheriff still isn't there, you can call Brad O'Brien. And if you're a tenant and your landlord's trying to screw you over and your furnace hasn't worked for a month and it's winter, call Brad. I think you get the idea. Property line dispute with the neighbor next door, call Brad. Eminent domain, call Brad. Commercial issues, residential issues, if it comes to property, you call Brad. 720-370-7388, 720-370-7388, or olslaw.com.
Yeah, and he had a little enthusiasm in it. Did you hear the Marc Mager enthusiasm? Oh, okay.
Doing great.
Boy.
I feel a little rusty.
Oh, okay.
Someone keeps coming back and does the show.
Like the rusty trombone?
Oh, wow.
The rusty trombone. I remember that one. What's the other one?
Rusty flute.
Oh, I don't even know what that is, nor will I ask.
I hit a strip club in Tulsa once, and it was.
And you had a rusty trombone?
They nicknamed it the rusty flute. That was not what it was.
That had feed a family for a couple of years.
We can definitely get rid of Rick and free that line open. And same with Latanya. Bo's going to go out there, if he needs a recap, Bo's going to go out there tomorrow to the house and see if they're there or not.
Really? I figured it'd take hours.
You missed Friday when Bo went out to the homeless guy that lived in the backyard.
Whose backyard?
Had an adventure.
His sister's backyard.
You catch him pooping?
Wait, really?
Yep.
Somebody was living in Bo's
For
sister's
16 years. No, just a neighbor called, said a homeless guy's been living in my neighbor's house for 16 years.
Crazy.
In the backyard.
It's
How did that turn out? Did Bo get stabbed?
No.
I was a little worried going out there.
Yeah, I'd be really worried about going out there.
That you'd be
He interviewed the
getting
guy.
stabbed.
He interviewed the homeless
God
guy.
damn it.
And
On the air.
And I said, you are on the air.
All right.
Oh,
This Adam fella's pretty good. We don't deserve him.
No, he is good.
Wait, what day was that? Thursday? I was off on Thursday. Must have been Thursday.
You're hardly on now.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can barely understand him now. Did you hear back from Property Dude?
No, but that's expected.
You think this week, though?
Oh, yeah, definitely this week. You know, he's on country time.
You think he is.
So I can't do my New York ways with this guy because I'll just blow the relationship.
do they?
He's on country time and.
Hey Jim, hang in there. I got to finish up with Ron, and you'll be next. All right. I got Brad. What is the question? Give me a quick synopsis.
Tomorrow is coming by. Whoa.
Wow.
Satan.
How long were you out in the boat to catch this? Reason
Got
I'm
it.
thinking
Hold on.
it, but I can't be.
Yep. Hold on.
So Stephen Kimberly and I had dinner with their whole family yesterday, every Sunday night.
Yeah,
they are interested in a third of that property that's wooded to build a cabin.
Oh, that's a weird place to build a cabin.
We would be like their getaway, but also I think it's going to be a big money. Yeah, but it'll also be a money maker. Because I can Airbnb out that cabin.
You can Airbnb anything out
you
there.
may have to go. Well,
But
actually, go ahead and sit. Just yell at
would be a big rental.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
Are we keeping Rick? Sorry, I was on the phone.
Especially since people.
No, we are not keeping
And
Rick.
I'm emailing Keith, so thank you so much.
Yeah, tell him we are on it. We will be reaching back out to Rick.
Like Blue Bonnet.
Like Blue Bonnet.
Gina over at KOA today said over the weekend she bagged 2 14ers in a single day. They climbed 2 mountains in one day.
Driving down.
But I said to her, you bagged 2 14ers in a day. I bet Jeffrey Epstein can beat that record.
I always get Jeffrey Epstein and Jeffrey Dahmer confused. Which one ate people?
They both did.
He was the only one following me down the road.
Back to 3, please.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We're going to have one line open in a second, but now's your time to call. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. We're on 2 cases that we are on right now. Hot tub one, refrigerator one. Just so everybody knows, Deputy Bo is heading out in the morning to see if the refrigerator, I don't want to call him a thief, but the guy that sold the refrigerator promised to give a refund because it's a defective refrigerator, who apparently disappeared to Liberia or somewhere, Libya. I took Siberia and Libya and created a Liberia.
I see what you did there, Mark.
I did there? It's just like a tiger and a... what is that one from Napoleon Dynamite?
Oh,
a liger
or a jackalope.
Did you know a liger's real though?
Yeah, I did look it up, and they do exist. Just like there's a cross between a zebra and a donkey.
What is that called?
I don't remember, but it's the cutest animal I think it's called a zonkey. And if you look it up on the internet, it's the cutest animal you've ever seen.
Where else can you be entertained with facts of the day, like we just did, and also learn how not to get ripped off or get help getting your money back after you were ripped off? 303 Martino.
It's truly edutainment.
Thank you. Hey, Ron, so Suzanne, why don't you jump in here because you talked to Ron off air. What's going on?
I spoke to Ron's mother, I believe, Ziggy, this morning because she left us a voicemail. It's a really big concern. There's a couple of elevators in, I think it's their apartment building. It could be a different type of living sitch. There's a couple elevators. One hasn't worked forever. And then sometime over the last 3 or 4 days, the second elevator stopped working, left a whole bunch of elderly people. I just don't know if this is an elderly living place.
Hey, Ron, what is the place called?
Yes. It's Francis Heights.
Francis Heights, and where is it?
Francis, in North Denver.
Is it like 38th and Osceola? Francis Heights?
Well, it's off of 26th and Newton.
Right, isn't it run by the Catholic Church?
That's
I'm familiar.
Housing.
It looks like, is it a 15?
Denver housing.
Is it a 15-story building?
It's a 12-story building.
Oh, that's weird. This one says 15, but regardless.
I've been there. We used to do work on that building.
The other one on Osceola
is 15.
Probably is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long was the elevator? Let's just talk about the elevator right now. How long were both elevators out?
Well, one elevator's been out for about 2.5 months, going on 3 months.
Yeah.
And the other elevator, I took my dog out at 5:30 in the morning, and I was going to take them out at 7:30, and that's when they were broken. And
but they fixed it. It's up and working now, right?
Yeah. It took them a while to fix it. We didn't have a number to call.
Yeah, but when you say a while, what do you? Wait. I want you to define a while. A while being like a few hours.
5, 6 hours.
Okay, I don't find Ron. Listen, I don't find that particular thing an issue. The other one not working for months and months, maybe. Brad O'Brien, attorney at law. Just tell me your first blush on this.
Well, elevators do fall under the Colorado Warranty of Habitability statute, which means that residential premises have to be fit for human consumption. And, things like doors, locks on the doors and stairs that work and elevators that work are one of the things that are covered by the statute. Normally, an elevator would not be, there are different response times that the landlord has. If it's life, health, or safety, the landlord has to respond to a complaint within 24 hours and then promptly start fixing the problem and generally fix it within 7 days. Elevators are not a life, health, or safety issue unless you are disabled or you rely on that elevator or it's like the only way to get to your unit. In that case, the landlord response time is 24 hours and has to be fixed within 7 days. Otherwise, it falls under the slower response time, which is 72 hours, 3 days, and then the landlord has to continue to work on it until it's fixed.
So, Brad, if there's multiple elevators and one elevator's broke, how does the law as written look at that? That's not an issue because there's one working one?
Oh, yeah. If you have an elevator,
you're good.
Then you're good, yeah. I don't see any requirement in there that you have two elevators.
That you have multiple.
Yeah.
Now, Ron, let me ask you this. Since the other one's been broken for 2.5 months or 3 months, whatever you said, does it take forever to get an elevator? And by the way, what floor do you and your mother live on?
We live on the 5th floor.
Okay.
And we both have back and leg problems. We can't go down the stairs.
I get it.
That's it for most of the people here. It's this building is for the elderly.
So why are you calling? But hold on. Now that second elevator, we've already figured out, long as there's one working elevator, and they fixed it within 6 hours. I mean, that's not bad at all.
That's good. That's
really good. Like I was saying during the break and the last segment, I mean, even this building didn't have a working elevator for a while. But what are you calling about today? If that elevator's working now, what is your issue today?
Well, the major reason why I'm calling is that the front door, it's supposed to be security. It doesn't, it's not security. It opens up for anybody.
I got it.
Mark.
Like the front door. Hold on. We have got a story.
You know what I'm thinking of right now.
I have
this
a
is
story.
Unacceptable.
I'm going to let Suzanne tell the story after this break.
Okay.
Ron, you need to hear this. Brad O'Brien, you need to hear this. Someone in our life, I'm not even going to get into it now. This story is a horror show.
It's unacceptable.
It's literally a horror show. It is probably the worst thing I have ever heard of happening to someone in their
extended family.
No, 70s, 80s.
Oh, yeah. Yes, this lady was in her 70s.
It's unbelievable. It is right out of the worst horror show, but it was real life you have ever heard, and it's got exactly to do with what he's talking about.
Can't wait.
Hold on. See, Shannon, that's what we call a tease.
We know you're new to this, Shannon. Yeah. Just letting you know.
Shannon, do other hosts tease as well as I tease?
Yeah, but they do a bunch of other stuff better, so it's kind of even.
So it's all even.
Yeah. Sweet of you to ask, though.
Yeah.
Shannon is probably
sweet of you to respond.
You're the best. Hey, I was just playing for Adam. Ross called me Shannon today. Shannon? You're trying to say dragon? Here you go. Bye-bye.
You know, if you're up in the Colorado Springs area or the Pikes Peak region, right now, Fix It 24/7. This is in Denver, too, but I'm bringing up Fix It 24/7 because of the fires up there. Think of all the smoke that AC has been sucking in. If you want to get it thoroughly deep cleaned for $39 and you have not used Fix It before, I want you to reach out to them. And once again, Denver, $39 as well. But they're going to come out, tear apart that condenser outside. If you haven't had it cleaned since winter, you're crazy. And for $39, you can't go wrong. But especially if you're in the Pikes Peak region, $39. First-time clients only. They're going to prove to you why you're going to call them every other time you need help in the future with your anything, with your HVAC, with your electrical, with your plumbing, your drain cleaning. But the $39 deal is absolutely incredible. Suzanne and I had it done probably 6 months ago. Go to fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com. You can call them or sign up right there. Now, Genesis Total Exteriors. If you were hit by hail in Colorado Springs or Denver Metro, or even going up north, I have to tell you this. Not only can they come out and look at your roof, but these guys are going to look at the siding, the windows, the decks, the landscaping, you name it. They're going to look at it. They'll deal with your insurance company. They'll get you every single penny. And I mean that, every single penny that insurance company owes you. Go to GenesisTotalExteriors.com. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Speaking of that, I have not heard any Genesis spots. Have you?
120?
I placed a shitload.
Oh, good call.
I thought you placed them on a different station, though.
No, I placed them right on K-Hal. Just ask Chris if they're playing. They were enough to where it was crazy.
Your vehicle's done, by the way, so we'll be able to pick it up and go right to yoga.
Sweet.
It won't be a big deal. I wonder what was wrong with it.
Yeah, what was wrong with it? Was it the Tesla?
The volume quit working on the radio.
On the Tesla?
Mm-hmm. The one on the steering, or the one on the yoke. The other one still worked fine.
Yeah, you could turn it up on the screen,
but not on.
Just not with the little scroller on the wheel. It wasn't turning the.
It was weird.
I'm glad they had somebody that knew how to fix it.
Oh, I'll just look at the order.
I have a 30 coming at noonish. Let's see, I got and then you got another live at 1 something. That's a 30.
What was the other question, Mark?
No, 30.
Say again?
The other guy with the question?
At 2 p.m.?
I don't know. What he was saying was,
are you
I
listening?
think someone passed away, and he was saying about a step-up basis.
Either one of you.
Oh, you're talking about Genesis?
I'm just going through
not so
today's
sure it's a
log.
real
I'm
estate
seeing
question,
a
but I
30 an hour. Yeah, there's a 30 landing in each hour the rest of the day.
Yeah, Mark, there's a 30 landing in each hour for the rest of the day for Genesis.
No, I'm talking record. Well, okay. If there is, cool.
No, keep taking a run at it. What were you trying to say?
Yeah, I mean, we did 20 recorded and 20 bonus. They are 20 5A to 10Ps.
Where was Ron going? The elevators work. Oh, the front door, Jesus.
Yeah, the front security door.
I guess
I know that building.
Are we good? Are we settled there or
Yeah,
not?
I'm trying
now?
to think if we have enough time to tell that story.
I'm talking about Genesis right now. You were so concerned that I got
ones
right
are
on
coming
it.
up. I haven't heard one. That's all I'm saying.
Says they're
You were
every hour.
talking the whole time.
30s.
Yeah, they're the 5A to 10Ps.
I get nothing for that? Of course you didn't hear him. You were talking the whole time.
We could tell the story when we get back if you want.
I think we're going to have to.
Can you kind of put the spurs to it?
Also,
It'll
hey,
be a
Axe,
double tease.
Go for God's sakes.
I meant to tell you it's not a big deal, but that noon call, she texted me about 10 minutes ago and said call her anytime. So.
Is that the one who's been trouble over here?
No, that's another one.
Oh my God, another one. You got them. You got them stacked up like flights over LaGuardia.
So does that mean should I wait till our lines are?
I just said we'll call you soon. I would just call at the top of the hour. Then, it's too late now. It's fine.
Yeah.
I just
I just didn't want her to wait.
Yeah, thanks, Axe. Good thinking.
I should come back with that. Tired of waiting. Tired of waiting.
It's so funny how the reflecting pool has become a news story.
I would like to hold many people under it.
They shouldn't have lined it in the first place. It hasn't been lined in 100 years.
Oh, you're so anti-Trump. All right, 303-713-8255. Look, I'm going to have Suzanne kind of tell this real quick, but then we're going to pick it up after the top of the hour when we come back. But Ron, I want you to listen to this. And the bottom line is he asked, hey, the security door is wide open. Suzanne?
So real quick, Mark, my sister's ex-mother-in-law, she is 70 plus years old, was in a retirement type community with her husband in her apartment. It was late at night. Their security gate had been left unlocked and not fixed for a long time. The lock was broken. A gentleman went into her apartment in really late at night while husband was sleeping. She was in the laundry room. He came in. He brutally raped her and beat her. Wow. It was
left her for dead.
So bad. Left her for dead.
The husband was deaf, couldn't hear it.
Yeah, and it was just absolutely terrible, Mark. What happened to her? But
I have never heard of anything like it. But I will say this: they had notification many times.
It was broke a long time, door. Like for 4 to 6 months or something. Turns out this gentleman was a serial rapist of senior citizen women.
So here's what I want you to do.
Bastard.
Ron, we're going to come back and give you advice on what you guys need to do. That door needs to be fixed, and we're speaking from experience. Everybody hold tight. 2 hours coming up. Jim, I promise I'll get you to Brad after the break. 303 Martino. I want to hear from you now. You've been ripped off. 303 Martino.
Okay. You sure the rapist was a gentleman?
I'm sorry?
Are you sure the rapist was a gentleman?
I know, I picked up on that too.
Oh, wow, yeah, I guess I was being
more
polite.
like an animal.
How old was he roughly? Do you remember?
It was crazy. So he was like in his 30s, maybe early 40s.
Serial rapist of old people.
So
it
didn't
weird.
Kill her, but it was the beginning of her end, if that makes sense.
It was the trauma
family sued Brad. The apartment complex got big money for that happening. They did through the insurance. It was really
People
really
have
bad.
been asking to fix that door for a long time. Numerous different people, the kids and the people that live there.
Yeah,
she got what, 600 million?
I don't think quite that much. I think she got a couple of mil, but she was already dead, so it went to the estate.
No, not 600 million. I thought she got 600,000. No.
Oh, maybe it was around $1 million. I don't remember, but whatever it was. But by the time the case was done, she had died, and so then it went to the 4 sons.
Yep.
Did they catch the guy?
Yeah, they caught him. Yep, he's in prison.
Yeah, they got a death penalty.
It's really bad. Yes, gentlemen.
Was it on a set? Did he have to go up a few floors to go on?
No, she was on the main
ground.
She was on ground level, and her sliding glass door was unlocked, and he went in.
And the laundry room was in a different area.
I guess. I don't know if they had come home, but husband was sleeping, so they were home a little bit. Maybe he was hiding in the laundry room, like he went in before. I'm not real sure.
Where was this at, Susan?
Georgia.
Wow.
Yeah.
God, this is disgusting, especially a young person.
Assembly line for building bowls and burritos. Sweet President Trump tonight heading for a 2-day NATO summit in Turkey. Also the summit.
Oh, deal. Oh, I like the cottage.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
Pretty.
That part where the patio chairs are, that would be an enclosed catio.
Okay, very cool. Did you guys work out a deal? Are you buying it?
No, he's going to take a few days to think about the pricing, and he'll get back to me, and then we'll start that conversation.
Keep us posted.
Oh, yeah.
Have a little drink if it goes through. A little exciting. Whoa.
Did you find a place, Dee?
Looked at some land over in Elbert County.
There's no houses.
No.
Dee wants to be in the middle of nowhere.
No, he told me the area.
It's awesome.
You know, it's kind of the middle of nowhere. I can see why you say that, yet it's within very close driving distance to everything.
It is, you're right, it is, but it is very feels in the middle of nowhere.
That's exactly right.
And to me, if you have to live off propane, that's basically middle of nowhere. So there are people in Parker, to me, that are considered in the middle of nowhere.
Dimitri, is there a well on it? Is there access to power?
Yeah, there's a power transmission line that runs right.
Let me just tell you, Dee was in his natural habitat there. You could just tell. He was.
It was a really nice mix of, it's 105 acres.
Did you guys walk it?
Yes.
Yeah, walk and drove.
Yeah.
And it's like a third woods, and a third pasture,
Oh, it's a pasture too.
and a third that's like a combination.
But plenty of hiking. Like you can get a hike on that property.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
mountain biking would be real good over there.
Yeah.
Plenty of room to.
Hunting. If you're a hunter, I know you're not.
There's going to be no hunting.
There's no hunting on Dee's property.
Right, shooting.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, there's like a valley in there with a
Oh,
spring
he was
and
like,
a river.
that's exactly where we would be shooting.
Yeah, in that little valley. Yeah, it's really it's the best land that I've seen for sale.
Really? How did you just find it online?
No. I met this guy out in Elbert County. I just met this gentleman over there who was
friend of a friend.
and we were talking, and we just kind of became acquainted. And then he told me he's got this property that he's thinking about selling.
Oh, and it's his property.
Yeah, he's thinking about selling it in preparation for a move to Oklahoma. So I said, let me see it first.
He doesn't live there. It's just a property.
Yeah, it was like an investment, or maybe he was going to build a home there. He never got around to it. So Mark and Suze came to look at it with me on Friday.
Yeah, you went Friday.
No.
And it's, it's 20 minutes from the post office. It's 30 minutes from Safeway.
Oh, really?
And 35 minutes away from Walmart. So
I'm okay if stuff
20
is
minutes from
working.
I-70. So I can go either to Highway 86 or I can go to I-70.
It's on the land, isn't it?
Y'all heads up, after this call, we'll have a hospital invoice issue coming up that I lined up. So
Hospital invoice?
yeah, I guess they sort of hemmed and hawed her appendix getting taken out, and it cost her more money or something. I don't know.
Really?
Something
Maybe the
like
insurance didn't pay it at all.
Or some, I don't
What
know.
is it called? The deductible or the copay? Or...
Oh, I'll text you what.
Okay.
Check a text here from me. I didn't mean to keep you out of the loop. I just didn't want to say it on the air.
I like being out of the loop, huh, Brad?
That is an interesting name she has.
Yeah, what name might that be?
Nia.
Nia.
Who's that?
The older woman out there.
Oh.
Hey, Shannon.
How may I help you?
Am I crazy, or Nia was here a long time ago, then gone and now back?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
A lot of people do that.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It's pretty amazing.
I'm walking through the newsroom this weekend and say hi to a guy out there, and he's like, "Oh, man, Shannon?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, you are the reason I am in radio.
Jesus.
What? He goes, "Yeah, you hired me like 30 years ago at this other station, and I've never looked back, and it's just been great." And what?
I'm good, Dimitri. Wow. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm like, what? What the hell? Get out. I'm sorry I didn't teach you to get out. Now what?
Oh, that's nothing. I thought it was going to be something juicy.
No.
Troubleshooter Show.
That's boring.
Troubleshooter Show, what's your first name?
No, good. Let him hear this.
Hello? Hello?
You put him on the air.
Did you get Pam? She didn't answer? I'll text her.
Well, I
Is
put
it
no
a
one
phone
on the
issue? I'll just tell her to call. Her name is Pam. I'm going to text her to call in.
I'll let him do it. Yeah, I know.
But you put them on the air.
I understand. I hit the left side instead of the right.
No. Well, whatever. You probably hit it before you picked up the handset.
What is if I just pick up the handset? Nothing, right?
No, so far you've nailed teases.
You're a prick.
Fuck off.
I'm used to being at home and you do everything. All I got to do is talk.
Yeah, just rap.
Well, Dragon said, thanks for doing all these shows today and doing this and taking care of that. And I said, dude, I'm doing the same amount of stuff. I'm ignoring every show.
Yeah.
Solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, we want to hear from you. The other thing we got going on today at the Troubleshooter Show, Brad O'Brien is in studio with us. He is an attorney at law. Anything real estate. In fact, is that the best way to put it, Brad? Commercial, residential. I mean, we can get into property line disputes, eminent domain, buying or selling a house, leases. In fact, you'll review leases for either side, right? I mean, it doesn't matter.
That's right. Whoever calls me first, landlord or tenant, I'll assist them. So I, as a real estate practitioner, I help people buy and sell real estate, lease it. So I do transactions, but I also do disputes. So I do go to court on things like breach of contract or earnest money disputes. Anything involving...
Is earnest money disputes a big one?
That's a big one.
It is, isn't it?
Somebody puts down a $15,000 deposit and they terminate on time, and then the other party won't release the money.
You know, it's kind of crazy. We've had some people, this was a while back, but it was in Colorado Springs, and they put a lot of earnest money down to buy a condo while the building was being built. And they didn't realize that the price of the building could change, which was crazy. A lot of these builder contracts, I mean, they're not like normal real estate contracts. You go out and buy a house that's already been built from an individual. I mean, they're completely different. They're crazy. They have clauses in there. You think you're buying something for $300,000. When you go to closing, when the building's finally done, they're like, nah, it costs more to build, so it's going to be $350,000. They want their earnest money back because they can't qualify for that loan. No, sorry, you gave that up.
Yeah, it's really important to have a builder contract reviewed because they're custom, they're long, there's a lot of gotchas in there.
And there's nothing for the consumer mostly.
No, it's very, very hard to get your earnest money back, very hard to back out of those deals.
So, and we're talking even home builders we've heard of, like Lennar, KB, I mean, all of them, they're all different. There's nothing standardized, and pretty much they can put in whatever they want.
Yeah, they're constantly changing too.
So. Yeah, and would you say a lot of realtors would, I know realtors can go into a development and bring a client in, and they still get a little piece of the action, but do most realtors, you think, say, have an attorney look this over, this document from this home builder?
Well, real estate brokers are required to advise their clients in all transactions to have the documents reviewed by to seek legal advice from an attorney, also an accountant, and other professionals.
I did not know that.
Yep, and the documents that are signed by prospective clients also have that attorney advisory in there as well.
Wow. Okay, 303-713-8255. Any questions for our guest, Brad, or if you've been ripped off, taken advantage of? I got Dimitri sitting here. He's ready to hop on something. We already got Bo assigned to a case. We got a lot going on here today. Jim, what's your question for Brad? Is that Jim?
Are you talking?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Jim, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
I'm not Jim. My name is Vicky.
Oh, I'm sorry. Vicky, go ahead. I have no idea why my screen says Jim.
Oh, no, I'm the mother of Ron Romero.
Oh, the mother of Ron who just called.
Yes.
With the broken safety door.
You know that it never locks, and people from the streets, they come in and they sleep inside the building.
Yep.
Wow. And they're dangerous.
Oh, I guarantee it's dangerous. Did you hear the story Suzanne told?
What's that, sir?
Did you hear the story that Suzanne told about the exact same kind of problem?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's very dangerous.
And
extremely dangerous.
Yeah, and they say that we have security. Security doesn't get in until 10 at night, and they leave at 3.
So let me ask you something. Vicky, let me ask you something. If we went over there at, I don't know, whatever time, you're saying that door opens right up?
Yes, it does, sir.
It never locks?
It never locks.
That's incredible.
Anybody can walk in the middle of the night, daytime, anytime.
Anytime. And how is it usually supposed to open? Do you hit a buzzer and someone lets you in? Do you have a key?
A bulb, you know, that opens it up, but we don't use it no more because it's been broken.
So it's a buzzer system?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, we have a little bulb that you put it on and it opens up, but it doesn't have that no more.
Hey, Brad O'Brien, attorney at law, let me ask you something. So that case Suzanne was telling you, they ended up getting $600,000, $1 million. It might even been a couple $1 million. Someone broke in, the security door was broke. They had been warned numerous times by not only the residents, but, you know, the children of the residents, because it was an old folks home. Yeah. And finally, this guy breaks in, brutally rapes this woman, leaves her for dead, and eventually they sued. and they won. They got a huge settlement out of it, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter how much money you gave this woman at the time. It progressed everything in her life that was going wrong with her health and mental stability, and she basically, it killed her. Even if she was still breathing, it killed her. That's the bottom line. What do you possibly do in a circumstance like this? What do you think we should have Vicky do? If I send out like Deputy D or someone out there to verify, maybe Chopper, that this thing is open all the time and it's a security door.
24/7.
Yeah, do you give them proper... If you were the landlord, if you were representing the landlord or this tenant, give both sides, what would you do?
Well, locks on exterior doors does fall under the Colorado Warranty of Habitability statute. So the landlord has to provide locks not only on the door to your unit that you rent, but also the main front door to the entryway. It's a security issue, and it is an item that's considered a life, health, or safety issue.
Big time.
Thus requiring the quickest 24-hour response timeline from the landlord. And how the statute works is that you have to give the landlord written notice. That starts the clock, the 24-hour clock. And so if you call up the landlord or tell somebody, that's not good enough. You have to put it in writing, okay? But if you normally communicate with the landlord by email or text, then that's an acceptable way to give them the written notice. But
then they have 24 hours.
Yeah, to respond. And
how about if she's saying, how long has it been broke, Vicky? 3 months? How long?
3 months.
Yeah.
3 months. And as soon as management leaves at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you see people walking in with their bags full of clothes.
So they're living in the hallways, the laundry rooms, wherever, the common areas.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
So, you know that they've destroyed the library. They knocked all the books down just for the heck of it.
Vicky, I used to work in that building 20 years ago. They normally have 12. The stationary engineer there is named David. I mean, he was a good guy. He's well run. You have security there.
That's 20 years ago. So it's just gone to hell, is what I'm hearing.
So anyway,
you ought to see it. So it's really bad.
So let's let our attorney finish. Go ahead, Brad. Hold on, Vicky. So you they have 24 hours to respond.
Yeah. So if they don't respond, how the habitability statute works is you can go to court, file a court complaint for breach of the warranty of habitability, and you can do 3 things under the statute. You can use it to have the court order that your lease is broken, so you can terminate and leave, just get out of there. The second thing is you can get a court order ordering the landlord to do the work to fix whatever the problem is. And the third thing is you can get a damages award.
Wow.
Damages award?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, I'm not looking for money. I'm looking for safety.
Yeah, you just want to get it fixed.
Why can't this issue be fixed? I mean, how much work is it to fix a broken lock on an entry door? What is their excuse?
The management just walks around like she's just a doll around here, but they don't do nothing about it. It's all mouth.
I'd be happy to give them a call and find out what the heck is going on.
And then also, like Brad said, Vicky, you need to communicate this issue in writing.
You've got to, in fact, I think Dimitri could help you just draft a letter and basically get it to them.
That's not
get
all.
the written notice.
We had bed bugs for 3 months in my apartment.
Well, okay, hold on. Let's talk about that. I got to take this break, and then Brad will go into that. Do bed bugs count as well? And then some of the problems. I'll get to it after this. 303-713-8255. And Pam, she's got a hospital billing issue, and we happen to have an expert in that as well over at Integra Insurance, so hopefully we can help you out. 303 Martino. I have 2 lines open. 303 Martino. Hold tight. So she's got to get it in writing over there. But 2.5 months... And there's all these homeless people living there and stuff?
Yeah.
That seems hard to believe. That's a well-run place.
Well, you're going back 20 years, man.
Yeah, but it's still, I think it's run by the church.
Excel Roofing. I'll tell you something about Jay Bretz and Henry. They've done my roof. In fact, they did a hail-proof roof. I'll never have to worry about hail or deductibles again, which is great. But it's a family-run business. They're great. In fact, you don't pay a cent. Think about that. You don't pay a single nickel until they're done and you sign off on the work. They can work with your insurance company. They can get you every single nickel that insurance company owes you for a new roof. They're just great people. They're Colorado Springs. They're Denver Metro. You're going to love Excel Roofing. Use the people we use, excelroofing.com. Very simple. Go there, excelroofing.com. Let me tell you about John Clace. You ready for this? CMG. You know what I love about John? He does all kinds of loans. You want a reverse mortgage? He does them. You want a standard new purchase? He does them. A VA loan? He does them. You name the kind of home loan, he does them. What Suzanne and I did was a 30-year line of credit that only CMG does. And by the way, John Clace can lend you money in every single state in this great country. That's right, he can. They loan out over $2 billion every single month, and what that means to you, the listener, is simple. Lower fees and lower interest rates. It's that simple. Reverse mortgages, lines of credit, new purchases, cash outs. I think you get the idea. Go to partnerinlending.com. That's John's personal website, partnerinlending.com. Oh my God! This guy dropped $16,000 on that hot tub.
Mm-hmm.
Wow!
Damn. Yeah, I see it in his complaints at the BBB.
No, that guy lied right to Axel. There's no way he didn't know who that was.
Maybe Axe didn't give him enough info. It's possible.
All he had to do is give him the guy's name.
Yeah.
Did you give the hot tub owner?
I don't see him in there. Is he in there?
No, I just want you. I like hearing you guys talk. Go ahead.
Shut up.
Fuck off.
Fuck you.
You can't. You won't. You don't. Stop. You like Beastie Boys?
No.
Come on. How white are you?
Very.
Mark's been listening to the same stupid Dio song for 3 months.
Love Ronnie James.
In the shower. Anytime I'm not in the car. It's insane.
And all the fools
it's a stupid
sail
song.
away.
Occasionally
I thought Billy Idol was bad. Then I got to hear this song, and it sucks. What's it called?
All the fools sail away. Sunset. It's like 4 different songs. You just think they're all the same song.
Oh my God.
It's kind of like Taylor Swift. They all sound the exact same.
Oh my God.
Oh,
yes.
The boyfriend pissed me off. Here's the song.
Now she's married.
Thank God. Now maybe.
There's a theory out that wedding video is going to be a pay-per-view situation.
That's what my daughter's thinking, like it might be released as something.
Which could cause...
Or the honeymoon video.
By the way, which will cause a glut of little horn dog teenage girls getting married.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
26 in Osceola.
You should open up a wedding cake company.
I'd eat it. What?
Catholic Church used to run it. Maybe they sold it.
I'd eat that pie.
I don't know, Tim. There hasn't been any announcements at the Rock and Roll Brewery, so I have no idea.
What is the question?
Is there going to be a meetup at Steve's place this year?
Oh, I don't know. There should be. I don't know why not.
Oh, Tim's anxious to drink some beer at the Rock and Roll place, huh?
Well, it is past noon.
You know, a lot of times, this woman doesn't fall into this, Vicky, but a lot of times they simply don't want to leave. They're on Section 8 or some kind of subsidy.
Right. Yep.
They can't get back on the list.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I talked to Vicky this morning. I literally said to her, "Is your name Ziggy? Is that what I heard on the voicemail?" She says, "Yes." So clearly there was a miscommunication.
It's Vicky.
So
I understand it's Vicky. That's my whole point in this comment.
There, or does that man live there?
They live there together.
Oh,
that's her
okay.
son.
I think just a phone call.
Do you want me to give him a call right now?
No, we'll finish it up on air.
Okay.
And then give it to you.
Okay.
Did you get a new phone?
No.
New case?
No. Same one it's always been.
Did you see the picture of Dee's cabin? His cottage?
No.
I emailed it to you and Sue.
Okay, what question were you going to torture Adam with
This
again?
is what you want it to look like? This is from
Max, when you talk to Keith with the hot tub, the owner of the hot tub place, did you give him the customer name? It's okay if you didn't.
Yeah, no, I did.
And he had no idea what you were talking about.
Yes, I said 3 times Rick. And then he said, who? I said Rick. I said, I don't have a last name, but it's Rick.
Well, in the invoice, it's Patrick Smith.
That's got to be 2,500.
So,
No.
Mark,
It might be 1,000 at most.
Max gave the hot tub guy Rick as his customer. The invoice says Patrick Smith. So it's possible the guy didn't.
Yeah, that's why we kind of dropped it, though. You emailed him,
I already
right?
did. I emailed him 15 minutes ago with all the info.
Okay.
Did you get a summary from Grok?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, this show could park closer at the store, you know?
The Grok.
It's just fucking handy capable today. It's Rick. No, it's Patrick.
What's
no,
that?
it's Vicky. No, it's Rob. No, it's, oh my
it's
God.
It was Ziggy.
Grok condensed
What
it
the
down
hell?
to 2 paragraphs, just very short paragraphs.
There you go.
Yes.
All right, 303-713-8255. We're gonna help Vicky out. She's in a building in Denver, retirement community. That front door, the security door's been broke for months upon months. These people won't fix it. Suzanne told this story. It was horrible. We know someone, same circumstance. They were warned about security door numerous times. Some wacko nutcase went in there, raped an elderly woman, basically left her for dead.
God.
And ultimately what happened is she got a huge payment, but who cares?
Well, it's really sad, Mark,
It's horrible.
because she really didn't get to see any of that vindication for herself because she died before the case
Even
closed.
settled.
So, or before it settled.
So it went to her estate.
It went to her estate.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Vicky, we're going to put Deputy D on it. He's going to call over to the apartment complex and basically see if we can't get this door working. But Brad O'Brien.
Well, we just have fear because we talk to everybody around here that lives in the apartment.
Yeah.
And everybody has fear. Nobody goes out at night.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, Mark, I'm definitely going to give him a call here within the next couple of minutes.
And
But
I'm sorry, hold on. I want to say something else for people just tuning in now. It's not just the fact the door at the front of the complex. We're talking a 12-story building. But it's also the fact that these homeless people move in there. They've basically somewhat taken over the building at night. That's just not a safe place to be. Go ahead, Dee.
Now, before we went to the commercial break, Vicky said that there are bed bugs. Vicky, did you mean they're in your unit, or are you just talking in general?
They were.
So they're gone now, right?
My son does ECTs, so he went to the hospital, and he had bed bugs on the bottom of his shoes.
Oh, God.
He had 23 of them. He took him to the hospital, and he had to strip everything off.
Yeah.
And then they sent him a letter, and they were doing the cleaning here, but we lived off of tubs for 3 months.
Tubs?
Horrible.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
What does that
plastic
mean?
Tubs, you know, where we put the clothes in. We washed them and put them away, and we had to live off of the tubs.
Are the bed bugs gone now, though?
Yes, they are gone.
Good. Okay.
But for 3 months, and then my son had to strip for 3 months.
Let me hold on, Vicky. We get it. It was horrible bed bugs. Brad O'Brien, when it comes to bed bugs, how does the law look at that?
Well, an infestation of
anything,
rodents, vermin, pests, and insects does also fall under the warranty of habitability statute.
Is that the 24-hour rule?
Yes, it is a life, health, or safety issue requiring a very quick 24-hour response timeline from the landlord.
But the important part we've learned, and Deputy D is going to help you guys out, Vicky, but you have to give it in writing. You have to. You can't simply.
They got a letter from his doctor, and I gave it to the main office.
Got it. But they took care of the bed bugs.
But they took care of them already.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
It's horrible to live like that.
That is horrible to live like that.
Oh my God!
Deputy D, what's your plan on this? I'm just curious.
Oh, I'm good. I found the management company phone number at Francis Heights over there on Osceola Street, so I'm going to just step out and give them a call right now. I can't imagine that fixing a broken locking mechanism on a front door is a huge project.
Yeah, how could it be?
Yeah, I mean, they got to get that fixed. So give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, and I'll let you know what they said.
All right, Vicky, hold tight. We're going to call you back. We're going to call you back as soon as we have some information for you. Simple as that. Either it's going to be on air or off the air, but Deputy D's on the case. Axeman, make sure we have all the numbers for her or contact info. Pam, what is going on? What is this hospital billing issue?
Well, it's more than just the billing. It was Porter Hospital, and I went in, it was on April 29th, and I went in approximately 5 a.m. with a lot of pain in my belly. And I thought something is wrong. So when I went into the hospital, they took an x-ray, and they said, "Oh, so glad you came in when you did. This was terrific. So good of you to come in right away. Your appendix has to come out."
Oh, wow.
So fine, okay. So then then they hooked me up to an IV and gave me morphine. And then my daughter came. And then at around 7, I don't remember the time, but the day shift then came on. They said the same thing. So smart of you to come in. You know, you need your appendix out. Now, I knew because I had another friend that did this, and it's laparoscopic surgery. You go in the morning, they take your appendix out, you go home that night. You don't have to have a hospital stay. So anyway, this was now 7 o'clock. Again, more morphine, etc. At that point, they should have told my daughter and I, we're not going to do the surgery here. We don't have someone to do it.
You mean at Porter? What? How? Okay, keep going. I'll let you finish.
Okay. So anyway, we could have gone to a different hospital. We could have called ourselves and found a place that could do it.
But Pam, now I do have to interrupt. So what you're saying is when you went to the hospital because you weren't feeling good, they should have told you that they couldn't do that kind of surgery?
Well, they told me I needed it right away. They said,
I got you, but basically they couldn't get a doctor to get over there.
Well, at that point, I'm assuming they've got a surgeon that's going to take care of it. This is Porter Hospital, emergency room.
Sure.
So anyway, and they said, and they verified I haven't had food. I didn't have food except the night before, and not that much, but I never eat after 7 p.m. So they said, that's good. We can do the surgery right away. Again, now I'm assuming they're going to do the surgery right away.
Okay.
And they kept giving me more and more morphine. And then at about, I'm going to guess, and I have no idea the exact time, in the early afternoon, around 2 p.m., it ruptured. And that was such excruciating pain.
I've had that.
So when it ruptured, were you still there at that hospital?
Oh, yeah.
You were still at Porter?
Just for sake, it was 14 hours later.
So when it ruptured, what kind of emergency surgery do they do?
Well, at that point, according to the surgeon, I had all sorts of fecal matter, everything floating around in me.
Sure.
So I am still there. They just give me more morphine.
So your call is basically they didn't do the surgery quick enough.
Yeah. I mean, they kept saying we need to do it right away. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, they took me down to the surgical unit, and they said, well, the surgeon is at Littleton Hospital doing surgery, but when she's done, she's going to do your surgery.
Okay.
So at 7 o'clock at night, they do my surgery, which is 14 hours after I arrived.
And I assume it was successful, though, right, Pam?
Well, sure, it was now it's major surgery.
Yeah, I got you.
And I still now, up until then, I was in such good shape. I walked 3 to 5 miles every single day. Same with the hikes. I did 5 miles.
So what's your prognosis, though? Are you going to be back to the same? And I'm asking these questions for a reason.
I need an aerosol inhaler now to do it.
And that's because your appendix burst. And why is that? Tie those together for me. I just don't understand.
It's because of major surgery.
So you're going to be on that inhaler forever?
I don't have any idea. They just put me on it, and I have the energy isn't there. I'm 85 years old.
Okay.
How long ago was this surgery, Pam?
It was April 29th.
Oh, so it's been a few months, and you're still struggling.
I'm still struggling.
I know that even minor surgeries, me in my 40s, I had some real minor surgeries, a little eye muscle repair surgery that you would think would just be a few days to take care of. But man, that wiped my body out for a couple weeks. I can't imagine being in my 80s and having surgery like that.
Let's see.
Well, it was major surgery and I could have had such infection.
Pam, hold on here. I got to take this break. What I want to do is reach out to one of our attorneys, Marco Bendinelli. Suzanne, let's see if we can't get Bendinelli up. I am curious. Let's say everything she said is exactly what happened. I'm curious on his thoughts of damages. Is there a case here? Was there neglect at the hospital? I want to know these answers. I don't know what they are. Let's get Marco on and get a personal injury perspective on those questions. 303-713-8255. We're going to have two lines open. Any questions for Brad O'Brien? Any real estate questions? Now is the time. Free legal advice, real estate. And you can call 303-MARTINO, 303-713-8255. By the way, I want to tell you about Water Pros. Paul the Waterman, the best water systems for less money. We bought one of his systems probably about a year, I don't know, maybe even 2 years ago. Almost zero maintenance. We got a softener. We absolutely love it. When I was pricing out water softeners, he was half, and I mean this, half the price of the competition. Go to waterpros.net, whether it's a point of use or a softener, you name it. If it's a water system, they got it, and they have it for less money. Waterpros.net. Hold tight. Great Western Buildings. In fact, their website's greatwesternbuildings.com. Family-owned company right here in Colorado. They own 100% of the manufacturing facility. If you need a steel building, go to the people Suzanne and I did. The building is absolutely beautiful. We built a 1,500 square foot home for our RV, and of course it fits a lot more than that, but it's direct from the manufacturer. They employ over 150 people right here in Colorado. They're in Grand Junction. They own 100% of it. It's not one of these strange deals where somebody that claims they own 1% of it is trying to sell you something. The bottom line is these are the real deal. Lifetime structural warranty on everything they do. The mill-backed 40-year on the paint, and the finish is beautiful. It's got galvanized secondary framing. You're going to love the cost. You're going to love the delivery times. And more importantly, you're going to love the building like we do. Check them out at greatwesternbuildings.com. That's greatwesternbuildings.com. Sheridan Auto Tech. Uncle Kevin, you know what I love about Uncle Kevin? He can fix your car for less. If you're used to going to the dealer, you're crazy. He's going to save you money on all the maintenance. On top of that, if you need repairs, he can do it all. He can do, of course, the alternator, brake jobs, starter, tires, you name it. They can do it. They also do alignments. It's summertime, so I'll bring up air conditioning services. You're going to save a lot of money. Plus, you're going to get the best warranty in the industry, better than any dealership I know. Listen to this, 3-year, 36,000-mile, nationwide warranty on everything they touch. I can't believe it. SheridanAutotech.com. That's SheridanAutotech.com. I get a little, when she was talking, you can't hit the mic. Did it sound all right? I was getting like a little bit of feedback, like both mics, but I don't know.
Yep, it was bad.
Okay.
And is that her on one?
I could try
No, I'm talking when Suzanne was talking.
when I went on air,
While the caller was on?
Yeah.
Yep, bad phone.
Oh, it wasn't me.
Bad phone.
Got it.
All right.
As a matter of fact, we
Because I felt
should
like it
have
was
her
me
call back.
too.
Well, we can. Let's try to get Marco on. Did he respond yet?
I don't know. No, he had, and I told Axe to call him. Don't try texting because Marco's not great at text.
He's like me, old school.
Like a teenage daughter.
You try Fuller if you
Can text everyone but dad. Yeah, so definitely hang up on this. Redo. Ask her to call back or something.
Hi, can you hear me? Hi. Can you just recall real quick? We just have a bad connection. Yeah, so just redial when I hang up, okay? Thank you.
I kind of picked up on that a little when she called in, but we thought we'd give it a try. So
I only heard it when Suzanne was
I
talking.
blame myself.
I blame you as well.
But hey, don't be so quick with that. Let's see. Yep. Nope, we got it. You know, sometimes, man, you end up with the copper wire that's running through a dead possum's ass somewhere, and you're like, I don't know what the.
How come that phone system sucks so bad?
VoIP, and only because we spend the most we possibly can on equipment here. I can't remember who it was. One of the Mercury astronauts said, I can't believe I'm about to leave the planet at 1,700 miles an hour on the thing that came in with the lowest bid.
Had some people lose, like Brett Saunders.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was a big deal a few weeks ago.
Mini bloodbath.
Ryan Schuling, right before us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's on Dan Kaplis as well, if you're familiar.
Yeah, he was doing. Yeah, he got Broadcaster of the Year last year.
Saving money.
It's always trimming back every, Mark? iHeart does a bloodbath every couple of years.
A bloodbath, like from the Hunger Games.
Going to national.
It's like any.
Oh, it was
it's
national.
usually-
Yeah, it was national.
Local people.
Across the board is.
Yep, it was national.
Yeah.
But you guys are not iHeart. You just rent.
We're independent.
You guys buy the.
Yeah, Dan Kaplis is independent as well.
Technically, so am I.
Last of the Mohicans.
You don't get a
Us and
W-2?
Dan.
What's that?
You don't get a W-2?
What's that?
Oh.
I don't know what I get.
Where's Ryan?
You're an employee.
Do you know where Ryan?
I'm kidding. Shut up.
I don't know. I'm Facebook friends with him. I'm
Oh.
just following his journey out of. I know he did something political in the last.
Isn't that
month or
fun?
so.
This is the
Especially
best
cold.
I have him with the primaries
never had him
going
cold,
on.
better.
I just thought it was crazy timing to get ready.
I think primaries in Colorado are just boring.
It's mostly like a Louis C.K. deal. Somebody's just jerking off in front of you. Nothing's going to happen.
Suze, does he
No
still have his
offense.
girlfriend?
Who, Ryan?
Ryan.
You might like this.
She had an engagement ring on the counter. and-
No,
kind of.
I heard about the engagement. He brought her.
Well,
met her.
High tech fan.
He brought her.
High tech. I mean,
Assuming I can
It's-
borrow money from Suze.
High tech for
buy it.
Oh no, it's the
For the
one.
down
I can
payment.
set it.
Oh, she disappeared like one morning.
We'll make an appointment.
She dropped
with
the
you
ring on
to
the counter.
Write up.
Okay, we're back.
All right, 303-713-8255. We have a few things going with Pam right now. One, we have a call out to Marco Bendinelli. I want to ask him if this would be a personal injury case or not. I mean, that's a pretty straightforward question. But Pam, I want to circle back around from what I see on my call screener. It says you have a billing issue. So is there a separate issue besides this hospital making you wait and wait and wait for surgery until your appendix actually bursts?
No, that's the issue. But then it was just on top of that, they had to keep me for 2-night stay.
Yeah.
Because of the rate of sepsis and infection.
Yeah, of course.
Right. So I've had people say, Pam, you could have died. I said, yeah, I know. So then an insult to injury, they gave me a $650 copay. Now, this is not the insurance's fault. This is Porter Hospital.
So did you get that taken care of? Was it supposed to be covered?
Oh,
It was her deductible, Mark. She's got to pay that.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but she's saying it wasn't the insurance's fault, so you're supposed to pay it.
shouldn't have had a $650 bill.
I see what you're
shouldn't
saying.
have spent the night at all.
I see. If they just did the standard, I understand what you're saying now. It would have cost you less. Did you bring that up with the hospital? I assume they could care less about that.
I talked to first of all, and I had no energy, so I was talking to Advent Health.
Yeah.
Their advocates at Advent Health. I talked to Brian. He said it was horrific what they did. This shouldn't have happened. He was horrified. But he said Advent Health can't do anything. It has to be Porter Hospital. Let me run it up the line. So they kept running it up the line, and Porter Hospital then sent a note that said, no, everything's perfect.
Yeah, the billing's correct. So what we're doing, we're reaching out to our attorney. So Pam, hold on a second. I want to make sure we have her information. Let's get her back up when Marco's on, but I want to give some quick thoughts on this. And Dimitri, join in too. You have a problem. You go into the hospital. They say, oh, good thing you came in because your appendix might burst. You need to remove your appendix. And then apparently, according to Pam, they didn't have a doctor to do it right away. So they gave her some morphine and basically held her for a while, and then the appendix burst.
Oh, okay.
So now she's saying, hey, if you guys did have someone on staff that could have done it quicker, or a doctor or a surgeon here that could have done it quicker, I wouldn't have had these extra, not only billing, but my life would be a lot easier.
Also, what she's saying, Dee, at least I understood, was, hey, if you guys didn't have a doctor who could do this surgery, why didn't you tell me sooner so I could get to another hospital that did have a person there?
Did they not tell her at the time they said they don't have a doctor to do this?
I think they waited until she was already in for like 10 hours plus before they said, look, after it burst, they're like, look, the lady's in surgery at this hospital. Now she'll be coming here next to do your surgery. And they did.
She'd be in no condition to move on to another hospital.
Right. So what is the question? Did the hospital do something wrong by not immediately rejecting her and sending her to another hospital where there might be a surgeon on duty?
Well, that is what she's saying. Okay. I personally don't think anything's going to happen with this because I don't think they knew it was going to rupture when it did. I mean, I probably think it might have even been dangerous to try to move her at that point.
Right? So I think it comes down to, like, I assume it's going to be a standard of care question. Does the hospital have a duty? Does the hospital that operates an emergency room have a duty to maintain someone on staff 24 hours a day who's capable of doing this kind of emergency surgery at all times?
Well, it wasn't emergency surgery at that point.
But it was about to become an emergency, right? Isn't that what an inflamed appendix is? Yep. So, and from what I understand, now remember, I was calling Francis Heights when this call took place.
Yeah, of course.
But I kind of caught the end tail of it. So is it our caller's contention that the hospital should quash the $650 bill that she would not have otherwise incurred?
That's one part of it, but she's also unhappy. The recovery is a lot different now. Apparently, she's 85 years old. She was extremely spry.
It's life-threatening, of course, for someone who's 85.
Hold on. We're not talking life-threatening at this point. What we're talking about is she's saying her entire world is different now. Right. She can't walk 5 miles every day like she used to.
And to clarify, Dee, it's not a $650 bill, like unexpected. It's her deductible. She's got to pay that.
Right. So it sounds like she would have incurred that anyway, but I think there's a bigger question here, which is, was the hospital somehow negligent in not providing this care sooner, which would have prevented these terrible complications that she's going through? And if Marco Bendinelli is available to weigh in on this, he would be a huge expert on this, right?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're waiting for him, but I'd like your take on it. What do you think? I don't think it goes anywhere. One, I don't think there's enough damages.
You know, Mark, I had a similar exact situation as Pam. I had an appendix problem. It was inflamed. This is deja vu. I went to Porter Hospital.
That is crazy.
And it took a while. They gave me the morphine just like this gal. It took several hours and it burst. But I didn't know if it was bursting before I went in or during. Yeah. So it would have been a simple, maybe an hour surgery, but when it burst, I went from a one day stay to a 30-day stay in the hospital.
30 days?
That's way longer than even her.
Because it, like,
you had complications.
All the fecal matter and all, it infected my body. I had sepsis. I was in and out of consciousness.
And Mark, remember, this was probably in 1923.
All right, listen, we're trying to get Marco on. We're going to come back. We're going to talk to Brad O'Brien about real estate right after this. 303-713-8255.
Yeah, 2 days is nothing.
I don't see it going anywhere. I don't know what the standard of care is when your
I had to
appendix
wait.
are about to burst.
I went to the same hospital. I had to wait.
That's crazy, Bo.
And it burst.
A month?
Oh, because of the infection.
Of course.
But it may have been bursting when I arrived. I don't.
Is it Excel in Sheridan?
They have 28 days.
Yep.
What did that cost?
I was a sick puppy.
What did that cost?
Insurance paid, but I think it was well over $500,000. It was in the 90s. And it took me about a year. 6-7 months to recover. And I was a young guy.
You know, Excel Roofing, your trusted roofing expert. If you got affected by the hail, whether in Colorado Springs or in Denver, I want you to call Excel. They're going to come out and see if there's damage. That part is so important. You don't want to call your insurance company first. It's going to end up on your clue report, and it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you money. That's the bottom line. In fact, you can even get canceled off of that, even if there is no claim. You call Excel. They're going to come out. They're going to look for all the damage and tell you to call your insurance company if they see it. The other thing I love about Excel, and by the way, I've gotten our own roof done by Excel numerous times. Here's the other thing I love. You don't pay a cent until you're content. I don't know any other contractors, especially in the roofing business, that say that. Most people want a down payment, these door knockers. These people I don't trust at all. Do not let people on your roof, and call Excel Roofing. Go to excelroofing.com. That's right, excelroofing.com. Now, Gravina's. I love Gravina's too. Most people I talk about, with the exception of very few, Suzanne and I have used. We've used Nick Gravina and Gravina's. We got a beautiful new sliding door. They came out, they showed us all the different options, all the different paneling. You name it, they have it. We made the choice. Installation went 100% seamless. It was great. They were in and out in probably 5-6 hours. The door is perfect. We kind of got a high security one. And when it comes to their window products, listen to this. Over 20 different manufacturers and over 50 lines of windows. Think about that. They're not going to try to cram one brand or one line down your throat. They have manufacturers they deal with if you have a house in Aspen or a fix and flip. They have everything on the rainbow. You got to call these guys. Go to gravinas.com. That's gravinas.com. Yes.
The registration for the motorcycle is less than $100. So follow me down the road. Probably makes more sense to pay the credit card fee than to pay the $1 for using your check.
It's fine.
Would you say that's
Yes,
true?
put on the venture.
So,
But now
It'll
the
be very
body's
close.
starting to mess with me.
Wow, a registration that's under $100 in Colorado. That's insane.
Yeah,
It's a typo.
you're only used to
That's
you're
a
off.
typo.
You're off at 12.
Yeah, I know,
body
it's
works
probably 1,000
to work around. That is
unless
forget.
there's a minimum.
And certainly the shifts have
No,
changed.
oh,
over
you
the
mean a
years.
minimum on credit card?
Yeah.
The morning show,
Oh, yeah.
which
it's
is now 1
22.
hour,
They have a minimum.
was
So I guess I am using.
Good God, what time
Wait a
would it
minute, you
start?
use checks, Mark?
Oh,
After giving me this raft of shit about me writing checks?
No, it's not. It's,
I write checks.
I write checks, and
every
Mark
month.
says I'm a Neanderthal for writing checks.
He writes a check to his barber.
Who doesn't?
Who has a barber?
Who has a?
They don't take credit cards.
Oh, they are old school barber.
It's an old school, and they even
Yeah,
have
I know where it is, right there.
He pre-writes the check.
Yeah, I pre-printed. I have
When's the
software
last
that
check
does
you
it.
wrote? Not ACH, because that's what
a
Suzanne's
handful
talking
of times
about.
I've gotten my hair cut.
ACH is
I do write physical check
See,
contracts.
Mark?
I like that a lot.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, we write checks to
I
contractors.
wrote a
Gotta
check
write
the other day
checks.
to my contractor.
Checks are good.
Replace the door.
If they don't take
how is D not using Venmo?
Careful with Venmo.
He would never use Venmo, like ever.
Oh, I
Yeah,
love
that's-
it.
I don't
It's
do
so
that either.
easy and convenient. Venmo, Cash App, Apple
never.
Cash. I love it all.
Yeah.
It's an
When I get my hair cut,
The license.
Let me
I think
know,
it's
yeah.
from.
it's a license to steal.
I touch to pay, and sometimes I pay for touch. It all
right,
works
yeah,
out.
yep,
It's
there we
the
go.
circle
Yep.
of life.
Yep.
I touch to pay, and sometimes I paid it.
Bo, my barber's landlord said they can't host that car show anymore.
Oh, really? Why
Right,
is that?
25 years they've been hosting a car show.
Too many
And
deaths.
that's good business for the little shopping mall.
Yeah.
So
Then there's a new owner.
Oh,
and
did
the
they
owner
sell
said
it?
no car shows, which is stupid.
Did they
Too many
sell that
dead
place?
people in the
That's
past.
nice.
I know he can't hear me, but I love
And
saying
so,
that.
do you know any place where he can move the car show?
Yeah, how about the Bear Valley Church right down the road? Right where the park, the Hendrick Park is? Not Hendrick Park, there's a park there with a huge lake. I'll get the name of it. It's
There's a church there?
Yeah, it's Bear Valley Church, and they have a huge parking lot, and it's on the lake.
Have you seen a lot of stuff that you've looked over, Brad, like that has to do with asbestos on disclosures?
That's probably on the disclosure form.
No, I'm saying, but do you deal with some of that? Like certain
seller
addendums?
failure to disclose?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually having to do with mold. Mold that was covered up or moisture problem.
I see where it is, Bo.
Yeah, that's right on. I can't remember the name. My kids and I go walk that.
South
lake.
Lamar Street.
That's what Lamar.
And a day like this is kind of fun too, because as a procrastinator, I don't mind
belong to the
working
church, but you might ask them.
12 hours
It's
or whatever.
close to where that barber shop
14 hours.
Yeah, they have a nice big parking lot. I love
It allows me to say to people, well, I can't do that
I might
today. I'm
actually
working all
watch
day.
that damn soccer game tonight.
So I'm doing
I don't think I've ever watched a
and
soccer
I
game in
can't
my
do
life.
anything. It's perfect.
I watched the game yesterday. It was so exciting. It was England versus Mexico.
Get around to cleaning out that
England.
thing.
But it was so
Can't
close.
do it.
And
Nope.
It was pretty exciting.
Have you always watched soccer or first time?
No, I'm not like a big fan, but I've watched it. We've gone to the game out here at
It just looks like
the Rapids.
ice helicopters chasing
Well, it's a nice
protesters.
park.
What the hell are they doing? They're just running around the field?
And now there's a women's team.
Here we go. Coming back.
All right, 303-713-8255. Brad O'Brien, attorney at law, real estate extraordinaire. Let me ask you something. When people send you documents to review, let's say there's a landlord right now listening and going, "Oh man, I hope my lease is up to snuff. I haven't updated it for a while." How long does it take you to typically review that document? A couple days? I mean, you know what I'm saying? How long?
Oh, normally I can get on something like that within a day or two. But I'm first looking to see whether their lease is, I guess, workable. You know, is it more efficient for me to
start over,
upgrade what they've got, or use something that I've got used before for other clients? There's no such thing in Colorado as a standard lease form.
Yeah.
Every lease is custom, and I do tailor the leases to each landlord depending on what they've got, how they manage it, self-managed or property manager, or what kind of a building is it. A lot of landlords who've been doing it for a long time have every time something happens, they add something in their lease to respond to that, and so their lease forms have grown over time. So sometimes I need to look at what they've got to see what's important to them.
Just because they continually add on to it.
Yep.
You know what's interesting about what you said is Mackenzie, our estate planner, asset protection, wills, trusts, you get the idea. He says the same thing. Sometimes if someone sends him an old will or a trust, it's much easier just to start over than spend your time reading through something that's been added to or not added to for, 10, 20, 30 years. Now, when you look at commercial leases, let's say I'm trying to rent something and I bring you a lease, say, hey, I'm opening this store up over here, this computer store, for example, or a tire store, a restaurant, whatever it is, and I bring you that document. Out of the ones you've looked at in the past, what are some of the things you're looking for that are not good for the leasee?
Well, on commercial leases, it's important to have the lease be, I guess, right-sized to what the space is. Is it a 20-year? I mean, is it a long duration lease, like 20 years for a very large space, like 100,000 square feet?
Oof.
Okay, something like that warrants a long lease, maybe 75 pages, 50 to 75 pages, that goes into a lot of detail on terms and conditions and other provisions.
And who's going to fix what over the term?
Versus if it's a very short-term lease, like 3 to 5 years for maybe like 2,000 square feet, something like that does not warrant a big, long lease. Because that kind of a tenant or landlord doesn't want to spend the money on a short-term small lease.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But as far as lease provisions that are sort of bad to have, I got to consider who my client is, and so
what side of the fence you're
the ones
on.
that are negotiated the most often are the reimbursables, like common area operating expense reimbursables, and
give an idea of that though.
A landlord might want to recover for their common area, like snow removal costs, electricity for the common areas, maintenance, janitorial.
So they bill them at the end of the year.
Yes. Some leases, like gross.
Is that generally what we'd refer to as a triple net?
Triple net is where the tenant pays directly the property taxes, insurance, and maintenance. And a gross lease is where the tenant pays one price.
And the landlord pays everything.
Yeah, the landlord pays all the other.
In general, I guess that's a dumb question. What is better? It could be either way, but in general, what do you prefer?
Well, leases generally have a annual true up where if the landlord collected too much for operating expenses, then at the end of the first quarter of the next year,
kick it back.
They do an audit, and if they over collected, they refund. And if they under collected, then they issue a bill. But there are arguments and negotiations about what is reimbursable.
If there is a 20-year lease, you just said 20-year at one time, I don't care what the size is. If they sell that property at any point, that's still going to continue. In other words, the new owner can't kick you out. Right. Under almost every example.
Yeah, unless there's some kind of
eminent domain or
right.
Yeah, something like that. All right, any questions you have on real estate? 303-713-8255. You've been ripped off, taken advantage of. 303 Martino. We got another hour coming up. We'll be right back after this.
You need a water?
No, I got one.
All right. I've got an extra water if anybody needs it.
Did I steal your water?
Nope.
I'll take it, Suze.
Here you go.
All right, thanks.
Bo's our special child.
Yeah. Keep me in the studio so I'm not out causing trouble.
I have a feeling you do that anyway.
What are Denver's recent zoning updates? Do you know?
I don't know.
I don't know what it's referring to here.
I mean, it's something
Maybe allowing more houses.
It's just something they do, every couple of years.
Yeah.
But, last couple of years they've allowed accessory dwelling units.
Yeah, you can convert in Lakewood, you can convert your.
Why are they so big on that? I mean, they act like they just want.
It increases the density.
So the tax revenue, bottom line?
Well, it provides more housing.
Okay.
More places for people to live.
Sick of salmon yet?
Oh,
You
really?
said you came back from
Yeah,
Alaska and you
I had
ate
salmon every day.
I did too, and I still am basically having salmon every day.
She had salmon last night.
Really?
And I'm not sick of it yet.
I'll be damned.
I ate it like
Good for
4
you.
times last week.
You did after
Yeah,
being
with
on that
Mark out
cruise?
of town. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because we did the same cruise you did, and I was the salmon hound every day. We went out
Oh, it says one of them is the minimum parking requirement.
But I do that. I come back from trips and I
they're
get obsessed.
reducing it.
We came back from one of our trips that we hit Montana, and I was obsessed with anything huckleberry for like 3 months.
interesting.
Yeah, so I kind of do that.
Yeah, I like that too. They have some of that up in Alaska too.
The huckleberry stuff?
Yeah, if you ice creams and.
They had
that's right.
What was that? Fireweed? Did you have some of the fireweed ice cream? It's
My
like some
kids
plant
did.
that they make jellies out of, and we had the ice cream, but
My kids had
I
to
like
fire.
huckleberry. It's very seasonal though. It's a very
I
short
love
season.
it. Yeah, it is.
I just had some in Alaska.
Is that an actual berry?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's from Montana or something.
Yeah. Oh,
Or also
Really?
Alaska.
Huckleberry.
huckleberry beer,
Don't they make a
huckleberry
syrup?
jam, huckleberry syrup, huckleberry hot sauce.
Do you eat the berry raw, or is it
I wasn't in
primarily
Montana
for cooking?
for the
Oh,
actual
yeah.
season,
I had
so
ice
I was
cream.
getting jarred
Yeah.
stuff.
Whenever I see that, I have it because you don't see it very often.
Yeah.
You can, Axeman, you can tell line 1 there when we hear from Ben Dinelli, we'll get her back on. That's where that's at.
Oh, I got some birch syrup. You know about that?
I didn't get any,
Yeah.
but I learned all
Birch.
about the birch trees while we were there.
Yeah, it's kind of pungent.
You can
isn't
order
it?
on Amazon.
Yeah, it's not sweet. It's actually savory. So
Yeah.
it's good for a salmon.
Shut up.
It's good for what?
A salmon glaze.
Oh.
Oh, get out. Okay.
Oh,
birch
that is
syrup.
good. Yeah, we had that in the
Oh,
last.
something tells me we're going to have birch syrup in our house.
Yeah, there's small shops that sell it. Little family operation.
Suze,
Yes.
it's okay. Suze, when I lived in Russia, we used to get birch syrup directly from the trees at our
Would you
summer
tap
house.
it?
Yeah, you tap it and you put a little piece of cloth in a jar, and it follows the cloth into a jar, and then just drink it out
That
of the
would be
jar.
drink syrup
It was
would be right.
But you only get 1%. It takes 100 gallons to make 1 gallon.
Oh, it wasn't. We didn't make a syrup
You
out of
didn't
it.
distill it?
Yeah, we just made,
the
just
sap.
drank.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like water.
Oh, it's water.
It flows like
Distill
water.
it.
I'm not seeing
And that's
that.
why it's 3 to 5 times more expensive than maple syrup.
Yeah.
Maple
Is it
syrup,
really?
you get 2.5%.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing birch
Why is that?
syrup.
Why is that, Brad? It's more expensive.
Yeah,
It's
because
called birch juice
Hold
if
on,
you want to
hold on.
try it.
You get
And they sell it at the
1%.
Russian grocery store.
Whereas maple, you get 2.5%.
On lead sale.
But also the process is longer. And it's a very short season.
I know it was expensive. My kids wanted to bring some back. I said, no, we don't.
Like a little
Huckleberry.
You bring
8
some
ounce
little.
jar for like $34.
Oh my gosh.
You know,
I do
that-
want Marco's take on that.
It's worth it. It's good.
I've
for-
just heard him enough. There's going to be nothing.
You put a little birch syrup on the salmon.
for a glaze, yeah.
And
you can
The old birch.
I'd be like, that's $7. I'm putting one on his
Suze, you got to buy some birch
We're to
syrup.
the point in our house, if it's a food and it's on TikTok, somehow it ends up in my realm.
Wow.
Are you still sipping?
She
on
was
it?
trying to track down a hamburger pizza the other day.
A hamburger pizza.
Yes, a hamburger pizza.
That's
You
delicious.
should have seen it. It looked
Interesting.
amazing on Instagram.
It
I was like,
sounds
where do I get this?
Sounds like a
I need to look.
It looks like a hamburger patty this big
Uh-huh.
is the
Yeah.
crust,
Yeah.
like a smash burger, but
Okay.
thicker. And then
Yeah,
they
it
turn
does.
it.
It's so fun. Let me see if I have it on here. Say.
So I'm waiting to come home one day to a hamburger pizza.
But not beef bourguignon after all these months.
Hell no.
No, my friend wants me to wait till it gets cool out to make it, so I'm waiting.
Why till it gets cool out?
Because that's when Christine thought it should be made, is when it was a little cooler out. Dee
What if-
disagrees. I
What
know.
if she thought
What is it again? A soup, a stew? What is
it's
it?
a stew?
It's a wine stew.
What's in it? Like
Meat.
anything you want, right?
No, I sent a very detailed set of instructions to.
What kind of meat's in it?
A roast.
Okay.
Well, you're not kidding.
Beef roast.
$25 to $50 for each.
Yeah, but it's worth it.
Ooh, you should have seen.
Brad's had it.
You,
my
you
kids
should have
wanted to
seen
buy
his
some. I wouldn't
face
do it. What?
on Friday.
Yeah.
We go out to look at this property, and this neighbor's dog comes coming up. The dog is soaking wet, like it just freaking climbed out of a pond,
Right.
and it's jumping on us.
I brought this up to Mark.
I'm pushing it down. The people showing him the property are pushing it down. This damn dog would not stop, just running around insanity. If a wet dog came up, started jumping on Shannon, he'd probably do the same thing. Finally, this guy, after yelling at the dog numerous times, the dog doesn't
Kicked
listen.
him.
He gives the dog a good swift one.
And I said to Mark in the car, I'm
and
like,
Dee is like, oh.
no, I said
I
to
could
Mark
see
in the
the
car,
wind
I'm
go
like,
out
I
of
know
you.
Dee would not like someone acting that way towards an animal at all.
I was one step away. That dog was so out of control.
Was it just happy to see people?
Yeah, it was very
It
happy to
lived
see
in the
that.
middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it was very happy. It was like one of those herding dogs.
Yeah,
It was high, wiry dog.
Oh, so she was such a sweetie.
What would you have done, Shannon? Dog keeps jumping on you, wet.
I
would turn Korean in 2 seconds.
Shannon would eat the dog.
Of course he would.
Now, if I'm allergic to dogs and I ate one, would that be bad?
No. It's
Okay.
usually the dander. It's not the meat.
Oh, okay.
You can buy some birch syrup.
I get what it says you can get it at Whole Foods, but Amazon
You can get
doesn't
dog
have
meat
it.
at Whole Foods?
Wow, what are they doing over there?
Everything.
Family operation.
Well, a lot of places serve horse.
You mean have them ship it to me?
Not in this country.
I might have accidentally eaten IKEA horse meat Swedish meatballs. Remember they did that?
It's called reserve.
There was a run.
It
of
wasn't
horse
in this
meat.
country, though.
Sweetest.
Whatever.
Early.
It wasn't. I actually asked that question
Early season.
at the IKEA.
2 through
Suzanne was very upset with me bringing up horse meatballs to the staff and the patrons in IKEA. But I did learn, and I did verify that was not in the United States.
So you did learn the Swedish word for go fuck yourself.
Early.
Exactly.
Early on ice cream and pancake things.
And it was something like, "Oh, go off, fuck yourself."
Send me a third hand.
And that's the good stuff.
I do love a good lingonberry.
Gotcha.
Oh, lingonberry pancakes, lingonberry soda.
Expert on it.
I see it on Amazon.
My berry. Here we go.
Yeah.
45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino, the only show of its kind you've been ripped off or taken advantage of. I don't care if you're listening to this on a podcast or on the iHeart Network or one of our affiliates. If you have a problem, you call us. We've got a lot cooking today. We are going to actually catch up on all of everything we've dealt with, from a refrigerator to one of the ones I'm really looking forward to hearing about is that security door at the old folks' home. Did you reach out there, Deputy?
Yes, I did. It went to voicemail, left the property manager a voicemail.
Great.
And it was during lunch hours.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
So if I don't hear in the next 30 minutes or so, I'll give her a call again.
And Suzanne is on top of it when it comes to a hot tub warranty. It's not even a warranty at this point. Guy bought a hot tub from, what was it, Willis Hot Tubs in Colorado Springs. Mm-hmm. According to the caller, they've been out 6 times. The hot tub's fallen apart, and they're basically saying, "Oh no, it's the manufacturer's problem." The manufacturer is saying, "No, these guys don't know how to put together a hot tub."
Yeah, so I emailed the owner of Willis Hot Tub and just waiting to hear back.
You know, one of the things I didn't like about it, I don't know if you were here. I think you missed that. You came in a little late today, D. But what I didn't like is when we called him up, the owner acted like he didn't know what we were talking about. But I guess we only used a first name.
Well, we used Rick, and Rick is short for what was on the actual customer invoice that Rick sent us.
Richard? What was the guy's name?
Patrick.
Wow,
Yeah.
that one is a stretch.
Yeah. So I'm on the business owner's side on this because Rick and Patrick are definitely not
You
interchangeable.
didn't know Patrick was short for Rick, or Rick was short for Patrick?
I can see how it would be short.
Well, all I'm
That's not
saying
common
is when
use.
Axe called and talked to the owner, Keith, if all he said is it's your customer, Rick,
He's gonna
I'm
have
just
no
going to
idea.
give him the benefit of the doubt that he may be going, Rick. Well, who's
Well,
Rick?
hold on. Let's ask Axe something real quick. Axeman, when you called up the hot tub people, what did you say?
I said we have a caller named Rick.
Yeah.
Calling
Keep
in
going.
about.
Did you say apparently you've been out 6 times, or none of that?
I said there was work done to his hot tub and that he was requesting a refund now.
Okay. You know what? I agree.
So-
the guy he might not have put it together. But we do know, because you looked it up, D, they did respond to the BBB complaint.
Not just one
business
complaint.
did.
Our caller actually filed 2 complaints with the BBB. The first sometime in February, and that was supposedly resolved. I saw the exchange between Willis Hot Tubs and our caller.
Yeah.
And then he filed another one in mid-June, just a couple of weeks ago. And there's another exchange that they just disagree about the facts and who's responsible for what.
Well, here's
so the business is definitely well aware of this particular guy
with a different name.
With a different name.
You know, what kind of drives me crazy about this, how do you guys feel about this? In fact, I'm going to ask our esteemed guest, Brad O'Brien. And by the way, any legal questions you have on real estate, you got to call in now. Free legal advice. Brad O'Brien, O'Brien Legal Services. And I want to give his website out right now, olslaw.com. If you're a landlord, I'm telling you right now, if you have not redone your lease in Colorado in the past 5 years, you got to call up and talk to Brad. It could be the best thing you've ever done. And if you're looking at renting property or buying property, you reach out to Brad. He can review the documents, tell you the pitfalls, tell you all the good and the bad about what you're looking at, getting ready to sign. And once again, that's olslaw.com. But Brad, if you buy something, let's take a big item. Let's take a car. You go to a dealership because this hot tub company, Willis, is a dealership for this hot tub. So you go buy a Chevy, and all of a sudden you're having problems left and right with your Chevy. Ultimately, it's the manufacturer's issue, right? But let's say both of them, the manufacturer is saying, no, they didn't deliver it to you properly, which is probably a horrible analogy, but they're blaming the dealership's blaming the manufacturer. The fact that you spent your money directly with the dealer or your loan, don't you think ultimately that's whose issue it is?
Well, with cars specifically, you do have lemon laws.
Yeah. It's not the best analogy.
Yeah. But typically, you would, if you're going to go to court, you're going to sue everybody who's involved. That's called the shotgun approach.
Yeah.
You know, if you're suing, if a hospital patient has something go wrong, they're going to sue everybody who looked at your chart.
The nurse, doctor, the hospital, the administration,
the valet in the parking lot. Too?
That's called the shotgun approach. Sue everybody.
If you didn't park your car quick enough, maybe. Yeah. So, but in this case, what do you think, though? If no one's doing anything, they're literally pointing at each other. I would say you go directly, and one of them's not even in the state, so that makes it a little harder. But I think, personally, my gut is this is more of an issue with who you bought it from.
Yeah, you also want to go against anybody that you want a remedy from. If you want money from them or get them to do something, you have to go after them.
Because he didn't spend money directly with the manufacturer of the hot tub. He spent it with these people.
Yeah, and a manufacturer warranty, if you want to avail yourself of that, you have to go after the manufacturer.
Yeah. Hey, Julian, what's going on with this kitchen? Julian.
Jerome, when is your birthday?
It might be Jillian. Is this Julian or Jillian?
Did you say February?
Birthday. It sounds like, hey, I'll take fries with that. Do you want a big gulp? What do you want?
Maybe we go to line
when
2.
they're ready, we'll go up. Marissa, what is going on with you?
Hello?
Hello, Marissa.
Hi. So I would like to, I'm a mother of 5 children, and on April 9th, 2026, my husband died by suicide. And on that day, it didn't just break me, it broke my whole family. And I would like to report the organized civil conspiracy that led up to this.
Oh, Marissa, I'm so sorry to hear about your husband. That's terrible.
When was that? That was this year, April 9th?
Yes, sir.
And how did he take his life? I mean, what happened? I'm just asking.
He was targeted by multiple individuals in the region we live, and public officials and citizens and multiple city officials.
Marissa, what was the manner of death? What was the manner of death?
Suicide.
Okay. I'm trying to... Okay. So, I feel for you big time on the suicide part. When you start the conversation off with the entire government conspiracy, I get very leery. So let's go ahead and we'll take somewhat of a deep dive into it. Why were these people after your husband?
Okay, so I have multiple screenshots, reports, and I have dispatch records and 911 calls and conspiracy of organized citizens.
So, Marissa, I've got it. Once again, I'm going to ask you a question. Let's just kind of focus on exactly what I'm asking you. Give me the name of somebody. You don't have to use the last name, but of somebody, and how they were connected to your husband whatsoever. For example, the governor. The governor knew my husband and didn't like him. Something like that. Who are we talking about?
We were talking about council members in the city of Rocky Ford, council member Nicholas Martinez and Thomas Mullins, and they publicly attacked him online and made names or made fun of him. I have it all written out here.
No, it's all right. I don't want you to read that.
It's just a lot to just...
Marissa, it's all right. That's why I'm going to ask you questions. So these council members in Rocky Ford, you said they were writing things about him publicly. Give me an idea of something that I could actually see that they wrote about him.
They were calling him a crackhead, and they were making fun of his mental illness.
And how were they doing that? Were they doing that, for example, on TikTok? Were they doing it how?
On Facebook, social media.
So on Facebook, these Rocky Ford council members were literally posting stuff. Now, this wouldn't be on the council website, right? These were like individual Facebook, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. And give me an idea of the crackhead one. Why would they say that? Was there an altercation with one of these members and your husband?
Mark, what actually happened?
It starts out in Fowler, Colorado, where we live, and there was a council member on the board in Fowler, and he was targeting against Black History Month, and I was like, well, maybe you should publicly apologize for this. But he also claimed that in Crowley County they were having children parade around in like things that say I am oppressed, and so ultimately, so I was just looking into all that, and then he resigned, but Nicholas Martinez and Mullins are his friends, and so the target.
So, Marissa, hold on. Hold on, Marissa. I want to step back a second. So, the Black History Month. Shed a little more light on that. Like, what did that look like? What did they say, and what were you trying to come across? I don't understand it.
I don't either. It was a thread that somebody made about Black History Month, and then
And what did the thread say? I mean, don't use any words we can't. But what did
celebration of the history individuals that made Black History Month, like the people that are like big influencers of the Black History Month.
And what was wrong with that thread, in your opinion?
They didn't make that thread. It was the comments that followed inside of there that he wanted a White History Month and other stuff. And I was like, I think
I understand. So wait a minute. One of these council members was basically saying if we have a Black History Month, we should also have a White History Month. Something along those lines.
Yes, and we have African Americans in our community, and I just thought it was wrong.
I kind of get where you're going, but then what did you reply, or your husband replied, and did you know this person prior to that? Is this kind of the genesis of what happened?
Yes, it's the start of it. It started prior to this.
Yeah. So what was your rebuttal or your comment to that thread? What was it?
He should publicly apologize at the council meeting to the people.
He should publicly apologize for saying because we have a Black History Month, we should have a White History Month, and a lot of other things along that same, sentence, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let's take a break. I want to get a little more information from her offline. Very interesting. And then I guess she's tying in. This is the part. This thing got so out of control. Her husband on April 9th committed suicide. I mean, this is really crazy. Hold tight. Hey, I'd like to thank you again, Dimitri, for fixing this microphone forever.
Do you want me to show you how to fix it correctly?
Maybe we need some two-part epoxy. Glue it in place so you're not screwing around with it.
Euro Plumbing, if you want the guaranteed lowest pricing in plumbing. They got water heaters installed, including new water lines, flex lines for the gas, under $1,600. And on top of that, you know what they specialize in? Whole house repipes. These guys can knock them out quicker than anybody else, and they have the lowest price. In fact, they do a lot of work for the people that advertise heavily on TV. Euro Plumbing are the ones that actually go out and get it done. They'll do the drywall repair, the painting. They have a turnkey approach at the best pricing for whole house repipes. And I'm going to tell you something else about these guys. You can text them or call them and get a quote right over the phone. If you want a new water heater, take a picture of what you have now. They'll tell you exactly how much it is. Repipe, they'll do the same thing. In fact, you can go to denverrepipe.com and do it right online and get a price for either the water heater or the repipe. Or you can text them or call them at 720-500-3000. I don't know any other plumber that does that. 720-500-3000. And for landlords out there, property managers, real estate people, if you want someone to take care of all your plumbing needs, I promise you found the right people. Their pricing is incredible. So it's Euro Plumbing Colorado, or just call them 720-500-3000. Now, let's talk retirement. In fact, we talked to Joe the first hour today, and it's pretty incredible. He has some annuity products, 21% bonus day one. You got $100,000 to use a round number. $121,000 is basically what your account is growing day one. 21% bonus. Long-term care benefits. When you turn on that pipe or when you retire and you're getting that check every single month, if you need long-term care, that check doubles. It literally doubles. Joe cares about your retirement. You're going to love dealing with Joe. You're going to love dealing with Jordan. But if you're in retirement or close to it and you're sick and tired of the stock market bouncing around and you want a guaranteed check that you cannot outlive, I want you to reach out to these guys. Go to mymoneymyway.com. Go there now, mymoneymyway.com.
Mark, can we ask Julian off air what her husband's name is so we can start looking it up?
Hey, Marissa, what was your husband's name? You're off air right now. What is it? Lively? All right, hold on. No, hey, we're going to listen to everything you say, I promise, and hopefully we can help you. But hold on a second. Matthew Lively.
Oh, really? Okay.
And I assume it would be in Rocky Ford.
Matthew Lively.
Here it is. It's Fowler.
I'm starting to look.
It's not Rocky Ford. It's Fowler.
What does it say?
Well, it's just an obituary.
Did you find it, Suze? Where is it?
I found
in Fowler, Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, I found the obituary. I was looking to see if there was a news story on it. See news? No.
What's sad about that is that gentleman clearly was paranoid and suffering mentally.
Oh, definitely.
But
it is curious why a council member, though, is... Well, we don't even know. I get what I don't know how I'd react if someone's like, you made this comment, you got to go in front of the city and apologize. I mean, that's a little over the top.
I'm just saying...
I would start the apology with the most vile.
The gentleman that
committed suicide, clearly was suffering mentally.
Oh, big time.
Sound like even leading up, he was paranoid and whatever else.
Right.
So, but she certainly doesn't want. She wants somebody to blame, which makes sense.
Okay.
That
You're
makes
right,
sense.
Suze. Yeah.
When you lose someone to
she's
suicide,
pissed. Yeah.
you want somebody to blame.
So, like,
you
the
don't
city.
want to blame the person who.
Right.
The show will put hair on you, whatever.
Rocky Ford. Okay.
That's kind of crazy.
A little of both. Column A, column B.
See, I never know if I just decide these people are out of their mind. If I do that too quick.
I just string her on.
A lot of the conspiracy things, you just simply don't. I just think we're almost trained not to believe them.
Yeah.
As soon as you hear what, Suze?
What Mark's saying.
Conspiracy
Once you start hearing,
stuff.
Yeah, conspiracy.
Every commissioner, town commissioner was involved in my husband committing suicide. You're like, okay, wait a second,
You're right.
JR from the road says we've had a story like this about Rocky Ford. We've had a story before like this.
Search the database for Rocky Ford.
Got it. Rocky Ford.
They got nice melons out there.
Yeah, that'll kill you.
Right.
Shannon says they have nice melons in Rocky Ford.
They do.
God, that was a long time ago, and that's still the first thing I think about when I hear
Really?
Rocky Ford. That had to be 20 years.
Well,
Naked Juice killed a few kids too.
What was it? Listeria, right?
Yep.
Listeria.
Listeria.
Come out of your mouth, Shane.
Oh, the cantaloupes?
Naked Juice. Oh, here we go.
All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, Nick Fox, Renew Home Innovations. You want to get that basement finally done, maybe remodel that kitchen, the garage space. I guess you're understanding the idea. If you want to renew your home, make it look better, add value to it, you call up Nick and the gang. Go to renewhomeinnovations.com, renewhomeinnovations.com. Now, I got Marissa on, and I talked to her just for a second over the break to get her husband's name. And we verified he did pass away on April 9th. She says he committed suicide because some of the council members in Rocky Ford were, I guess, taunting him might be the best way to put it. When you guys responded, and for people just joining us, the genesis of what happened is one of these council members made a post, according to Marissa, that said, hey, if there is a Black History Month, there should be a White History Month, and other kind of things like that. I think everybody out there can understand what he's saying. It's a little strange. I don't know why anybody would say that. I mean, Black History Month. Whites weren't slaves here, so it's a ridiculous thing to say. I get that. But Marissa, what else did he say that irritated you guys?
It was mostly he has like a smear campaign calling us crackheads, so he tried to discredit us.
But it all started, but hold on, Marissa, once again, you fast forwarded it too quick. It all started with this thread that you read and commented on. Is that correct? Or did you know these people before?
I didn't know them before, no.
So you guys responded. Who actually responded, yourself or your husband?
Myself.
And you responded something like, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should apologize to the entire town of Rocky Ford. Something like that.
Yes, but he was a Fowler council member.
So he was a Fowler council member.
I don't have it right in front of me. He was a Fellow council member at the moment. So
what happened after that?
And
how did it escalate after that?
So he could have he resigned from his position so that he could have his free speech, and then started the smear campaign.
Okay, hold on, Marissa. You just said something very important to me. Did you guys call up the town of Fowler or Rocky Ford or anybody to try to get him to step down? Did you guys kind of create him
I made a report, a complaint to the town of Fowler.
And then he ended up stepping down?
Yes.
Okay, and then at that point, he starts attacking you guys with his own Facebook?
Yes.
And where did he get the crack thing from? Did he simply just make it up?
Yes. We are not drug addicts.
So everything they were saying, besides like, oh, these guys are crackheads, what else were they saying?
They were making fun of my husband's mental illness. And
what was your husband's mental illness?
He had bipolar schizoaffective disorder.
Was he on medication?
Most times, yes.
Was he off medication when he committed suicide?
Yes.
Okay, I understand. So where are we now? Now I kind of get an idea of what happened, and it's so unfortunate, it's crazy. I don't know why these people... I just don't know.
There's so much more, but it's like a lot to put into.
Like what? Give me something. Like a lot more. Like what? How else did they contribute to this? Because I want to say something that Suzanne said, and I really want you to listen to me, because I would be thinking just like you. I truly would. Suzanne, what did you say?
Well, what I talked about is just, at least what I think you're referring to, is it's really sad when people, like, clearly there was some paranoia thoughts going on. I'm not saying he wasn't harassed, Marissa, but had some paranoia thoughts going on. And it's sad when mental illness like that is so bad that it brings you to taking your own life.
You also said something else, though.
What?
You also said if your loved one commits suicide.
Yeah. Oh, you want to hold someone responsible for that. Yeah, of course you do.
So Marissa, I understand these people were doing horrible things. I get that. I don't know why. Well, I guess maybe I do, because one of them had to step down over it. But still, making fun of someone with mental illness, I don't understand. How did they even know your husband was mentally ill?
It's just a known thing, because I'd have to. The police call log is like listened to, and it gets like spread around town, all your business, because we're a small town, and so everybody knows, and like we've had other things happen. It's been ongoing for like 5 years.
It's just
6 years. We moved here in 2020, but I don't have like beginning part documented, because I didn't start actually collecting things until like 2 years ago, because I was like, this is just really bizarre. And it's just like, it's citizens making false police reports, and like,
give me an idea of one of the false police reports.
When my husband would so he would go for walks, and this is something he was told to do by his medical provider, was to go take space and go for walks. And this lady would follow him around and call the police and claim he was doing things to her. Well,
like what? Like
I sat back.
Like what? Like taking her purse?
Or going, like harassing her, like going to her property to harass her. Well, I would sit back, and Matthew didn't know I was like watching, because I was like, I'm an investigator myself, I investigate lots of things, and the corruption out here, like other corruption that has happened with other citizens, and the Good Old Boys Network, and I do a lot of investigating. So I sat back and I watched what Matthew was doing, and he wasn't going to her property. He was going out and taking space by himself, and he didn't know I was watching, but I was, and he'd be out in there just talking, like praying to God, I believe, and he would be off in his own like space, and then you'd see her.
Was he on her property, though? Marissa, was he on her property?
No, it was not her property.
So why do you think, but Marissa, why do you think she would call the police then? Just to mess with them? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's organized civil conspiracy.
For what purpose, though?
Yeah, for what gain, Marissa?
Were they trying to get you guys to move? Were they trying to get your money? Were they trying to get your dog? What was it for?
We were told that they would pay for, like, another post was like, we'll pay for your U-Haul to get you out of here. You guys are outsiders. The torches and pitchforks are going to come out, and it just went on and
hold on. Do you have?
Like
hold on, Marissa. I know you're very excited right now. Do you have that post? Is there a screenshot of that post?
Yes,
I want to. Hold on. I got to do this. Axeman, I want to see that post where they're basically going to pitchforks and pay for a U-Haul. I want to see that post, and I want to see hopefully in that screenshot who it's from. I'm curious. You know what, Suzanne? I'm thinking of that show we watched over the weekend, the neighbor one.
Oh, the worst neighbors ever.
Worst neighbors ever. I need to say this because there's a lot of people listening that are like the old Mark. They're going to immediately say, this is all BS. I don't know. And after watching this show over the weekend, too, that one where the neighbor just kept prodding and prodding and prodding.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, they walk over. It's all on video. All of a sudden, this woman, a neighbor that was harassing this woman for over a year, walks over in the middle of the day and shoots her in the face. She luckily lived and killed her husband.
Yeah.
And you would have never thought. You would have thought.
I disagree. I don't think they were instigating the crazy woman. I think the crazy woman was just crazy.
You just think she was crazy.
Yeah.
Anyhow, my point is, you just never know. You have to dig into this stuff. Let's get that post, though. I want to see that post. Everybody, hold on.
This is probably going to go till 2, huh?
What's that?
This will probably go till 2.
We'll go till 2.
No, we're going to bring you back in.
Oh,
no, yeah.
Absolutely.
Alaskan fishing trip on here. That's real interesting.
Transition from suicide.
From suicide to...
Oh, I can transition.
Transition to shoot.
I gotta see some of these posts before we go much further.
Do you still have her on the air?
What's that? No, she's not on the air right now.
Suicide lady. Marissa.
This is Lee Habib.
Well, that would be Willis Carrier.
All right, listen, if you had hail damage or even if it hailed at your house, I want you to call up Genesis Total Exteriors. They're going to check out your siding, your windows. These are the things the insurance company absolutely doesn't like talking about. Even if they know there's roof damage, they never say, oh, did you check the window seals? Did you check the siding, the paint, the decks? Of course they never bring that stuff up. Mark and the gang with Genesis Total Exteriors will come out and check top to bottom all the damage due to the storm. Then they can deal with your insurance company. You're going to be so happy it's crazy. Call these folks up. Oh, and by the way, if your insurance company doesn't want to play ball and pay what Mark believes you should be paying or they should be paying, he's going to get a public adjuster involved to get you every penny. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Now let me tell you about a window company, Grovina's. Larry used to say it like that. Here's the bottom line. Over 20 different manufacturers, 50 lines of windows. If you need windows for your home, you're going to get the window you want. They don't just represent one window or one company. Listen to this again. 20 manufacturers, over 50 lines of windows. You're going to get the product you want, and you're going to get the service you deserve. Gravinas.com. That's Gravinas.com.
Did she say his name?
What's that?
Did she say what her husband's name was?
Yeah, it's Matthew
Mott?
Lively.
Lively.
Oh, man.
Sue's found the obituary.
You can find the obituary.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the guy who walked in front of that plane. That was Matthew Mott from Colorado Springs.
Tim, the tool man, is trying to size up human trafficking as the same as slaves that we owned as property. I just disagree. 70 years ago or whatever. Just see them different.
Well, I think the biggest thing is one was legal.
Yeah,
at the
I know,
time,
it was
and one
legal.
isn't.
Like you can claim them as property and as write-offs and do what you want to them. I mean, that's different than this underground thing where people are stealing little girls, which is crazy as well. Anyways.
God, getting people
Here's
the
the
normal
other thing
ways
I think's going on with her.
Yeah.
I think she's mentally ill.
Yes.
Just meeting somebody and actually getting along with them and deciding to live together, that's enough trouble. Trying to keep somebody chained up in the basement? God damn, what the hell?
Yeah.
And Matthew.
That's so much work.
I think it'd be easier to find some dodo with their free will.
Although for some reason there's a Playboy cartoon, it was probably Penthouse cartoon that haunts me from my childhood. This guy is walking out of the door and there's some woman chained to the bed and he says, need anything while I'm out?
Oh my God.
I don't know. It just haunts me. Yeah, I need something.
I can't wait to figure out what was wrong with...
This thing's almost over, Mark. Did you know that?
Yes, sir.
I don't normally see this part of it. I don't see how it ends every day.
Pretty much just like it began.
Well, I'm kind of proud to be part of the Genesis. Of course, Dragon's here for the burial.
It's my word of the day, Genesis.
I like that. I get to be there when the baby's getting made.
That would be the Genesis.
Yeah.
The Genesis of childbirth.
The genesis of childbirth.
Wasn't Tom saying that about Henry Bretz? I was there when he was born. I said, I'll do you one better, Tom. I was there when he was made.
When he was conceived.
Exciting and entertaining guest.
I bought Jay a couple of drinks, and then he and his wife, whatever. Adam has had a day. Somebody going to take him out for some
No,
CC's
I know.
pizza or
He's
something?
not. He's not. I'll just say, yeah, that's it. I'm not going to say it now.
What? Who?
I'll tell you in the car.
Oh, tell us now.
I'll tell you in the car.
What, is Adam in trouble, or are you going to help him out?
Adam's in a lot of trouble.
He's having
really
a mental health day in here. God, geez, somebody. No?
Yeah. His Monday's been jacked.
Why?
I don't know why
What's
it's
wrong
been
with
jacked.
your Monday? How about my Monday? I wasn't supposed to be here, and here I am.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, 303-713-8255. Look, we're gonna get some screenshots. In fact, Axeman, I assume you gave her the info to get some of these screenshots over. I want to see more than just the one, and I'm doing this for a reason. I want to see if there's something that's egregious here, and then if there is, if I'm looking at screenshots that are basically council members from Fowler or Rocky Ford or from anywhere, of, hey, we're going to pay for a U-Haul, you need to get out of here, and pitchforks and all this crap. If that's really there, we're going to take a deep dive into it. But I want to see that stuff before we go much further. So that's kind of be it. We'll pick that up. Honestly, in the morning is going to be the way that goes. Now, Brad O'Brien, I know it's a hard transition from Marissa's call to real estate, but I got a few email questions for you. Do I have to update my lease each year? I don't even know why someone would ask that, but how long is a lease generally good for? Just that term, right? I mean, I think probably more of what they're saying is, should I have it looked at and compare it to law changes every year?
Yeah, you have to update your lease whenever the statutes in Colorado require it or warrant it. And frankly, that probably is an annual basis.
Almost annual.
The last 5 years, there have been changes every year.
What is the most drastic change? It doesn't matter if you agree with it. I'm not asking for your thoughts on the actual rule, but one that is really drastic to landlords.
Well, I think the late fees that you would put in the lease, like if you're more than so many days late, here's what the late fee is going to be. Those were got pretty extreme as far as what landlords used to put in there, but now that is limited to 5% or I'm sorry, I'm blanking on that. There's a limitation of you can't even impose a late fee until the rent has been 7 days late. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And, previously somebody might have said if it's on day two.
It's capped at a dollar amount and a percentage.
Yeah, right.
So that's interesting. And I know the pets changed. How did pet fees change?
Those are now limited to a pet deposit of $350. I believe that's a total for all pets.
So you can't charge a monthly for a pet anymore?
No, you can. That's why I was about to say that. So and the monthly pet rent is capped at $35 or 1.5% of the rental amount.
Well, let me ask you this. If someone, a tenant, has been paying $50 a month for the past 3 years and simply didn't realize there was a cap, does the landlord have to give the money back?
Yes, from the date that statute, which kicked in.
Yeah, from whenever
years ago.
Took effect.
Yeah, and the landlord, if they get a demand to pay that back, they better pay back pretty quick because there are penalties.
Do they have to pay interest on it technically now?
No.
No.
If you went to court and got a judgment, yes, you'd have to pay pre-judgment interest on that. But if the landlord doesn't, if the landlord breaches any of these recent changes in the law, there are very stiff penalties. The tenant can sue them and get an attorney fee award for having to have gone through their court process, and then there are penalties which are either a flat dollar amount as a cap or something like a tripling of the rent that there was.
Landlords out there, I'm telling you, if you own property and rent it out, I don't care. You better call Brad and make sure your lease is up to snuff. I mean, that's the way to put it. I'm going to give out his website again, olslaw.com, olslaw.com. The second one I'll sum up like this, disclosures. Do you see a lot of issues with that? We've had calls over the years that are basically like this. I bought this house, I moved in, and all of a sudden we realized there was flood damage underneath that our inspector didn't find. And we had a neighbor. In fact, I remember 3-4 calls exactly like this. Literally a neighbor of a townhome said, oh yeah, they had a water mitigation company out numerous times. Then you look at the disclosure, and on the disclosure it asks about flood or water damage, and they put no. I mean, that's a big no-no, right?
Yeah. 2 points about seller disclosures when you're selling a house that's residential. Sellers, number one, sellers are obliged to disclose adverse material facts of which they are aware. So not just a defect. A defect might be something that exists now and is pretty substantial, but just any adverse material fact, you have to disclose it about the property, okay? But one example is I got this one call. I didn't take the case, but I didn't get on the case. There was a house next door to the one being sold that was infested with rats, like hundreds and hundreds of them.
And they didn't disclose it.
Didn't disclose it. But as I looked into it, I don't believe that was required to be disclosed because it was not an adverse material fact about the subject house that was being sold. The rats weren't going into that house, okay? And my second point on
that's interesting.
That was that took some research to figure that one out.
On that same kind of string, let's say if you knew your neighbors were super racist, I mean white supremacist, like the whole bit.
Nope.
And you don't have to disclose that, even if you're selling to, say, a black couple or someone that the racists don't like. Yeah. I mean, because it's outside your property.
Right. That's right. And there's there are a couple of specific carve-outs that you don't have to disclose even about the house you're selling. If the previous owner had AIDS or died of AIDS, that specifically does not have to be disclosed.
How about if do you have to disclose if anybody died in the house?
That's also a specific carve-out. Does not have to be disclosed.
Some states, I heard California, you have to put that. I don't know if that's...
I don't know about California, but Colorado is I'm licensed in Colorado. That's what I know about.
So we carve that out here.
Yeah. My second point about the water, a seller has to disclose any water issue that ever existed, even if it's been fixed.
Wow.
That people don't realize that.
That's a big,
Right.
You could come back on them for almost any water problem that they didn't disclose.
But it's easy to disclose. Oh, roof leak, hail damage or leaked, fixed 2019. There you go.
Wow, but if you don't acknowledge it happened and then later on they prove, hey, you never disclosed this, but we found out, here's an invoice for fixing a roof leak, but you said there never was one. I mean, that could lead to big trouble if there's more damage.
Yeah, if the buyer was prejudiced by not getting that notice.
All right, listen, any real estate questions you have, maybe that fence line, your neighbor's giving you hell about it, or eminent domain, I bring that up because we talked about it a little bit, second hour, and then especially landlords, I promise you, would you call Brad up? If you have not updated your lease in Colorado, and I don't care if it's commercial or residential, but especially residential, you don't want a lease that doesn't hold any water. olslaw.com, or call them up. I'm just going to give your number out too, Brad. 720-370-7388. You're going to love dealing with Brad, and more importantly, it might save your money. 720-370-7388. Everybody hold tight.
Now, impact traffic.
Delays over on the southeast end of town through Aurora. Southbound I-225 at Colfax. We've got a crash blocking 2 right lanes with stop and go all the way back from I-70. At the moment, seen about a 20-minute delay. Just west of there, 96th Avenue, both east and westbound roads closed between Chambers and Telluride due to an accident. On the south end of town, road work on C-470 westbound at US 285 with a right lane closure. This one not really bothering drivers at the moment. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, the man behind Iowa's Freedom Rocks shares his story of why he decided to honor America's veterans. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
All right, folks, I'm going to tell you about some businesses I absolutely love. Euro Plumbing. If you need a whole house repipe, you got to call these guys. They have the best prices around. Everything's turnkey. They'll come in, they'll get it all working with new PEX, and we're not talking the cheap knockoff stuff, the actual PEX line, and they'll do all the drywall repairs, the painting. It'll look brand new, and your whole house will be repiped. These guys do a bunch of wholesale stuff for the people that advertise on TV. Water heaters are another thing, under $1,600 installed. When I was shopping for a water heater, we went with Euro Plumbing. Some of the other estimates we had were $5-6 grand. At the time, theirs was $1,500. They also do instant hot, and they can do garbage disposals. I think you get the idea. And the last thing I'm going to tell you right now about Euro, if you text them at 720-500-3000, just text them. They'll give you a price over the phone or by text, or you can go to their website, denverrepipe.com, and get a price right there, and that will be the price, denverrepipe.com, or text them to 720-500-3000. Now, CMG, John Clace. Man, do I love John. He did our loan. He is doing our daughter's loan right now in Colorado with her new husband. He did my son's loan in Nebraska. Yeah, I said Nebraska because John loans money out for home loans all over the country, every single state. He works for CMG Financial. These guys lend out over $2 billion every month, one of the biggest direct lenders there is. And you can get reverse mortgages through them. You can get new purchase, refis to pay off that high credit card debt or a high auto loan. And they do a 30-year line of credit as a first mortgage. You can pay up, pay down, and it's good for 30 years. It's great for small businesses. It's great for contractors. And speaking of that, if you don't have W-2 income, this guy can do asset-based loans as well. You want to get some kind of loan on your house and you have a big 401k, but you're not making a lot right now, John can pull off things other banks can't. You got to check him out. Go to partnerinlending.com. John Clay, CMG, partnerinlending.com.
Live in this house the next 25 years. I don't plan to paint again.
Colorado, if you love your summers and don't want to spend it painting, then do what Will did. He called Rhino Shield.
We have a one-story house built in the mid-'80s, but it was ugly. You know, we looked at different options, and we got quotes from standard paint companies, but I saw ads for Rhino Shield, so I thought, well, I want to check into this at least.
Rhino Shield is Class 1 fire-rated and formulated for our specific climate right here in Colorado.
Other paint companies did measurements and gave me a quote. With Rhino Shield, they came out, they did measurements, but they sat down with me, explained the product. The Rhino Shield product is so much different from paint.
Rhino Shield comes with a 25-year transferable warranty, so get it now for 10% off the regular price.
And now that we've had the process done, I absolutely love it. Just looks fantastic.
This is a limited time offer, so call now 720-463-4333 or rhinoshieldco.com.
Never paint your house again. Rhino Shield.
Warning. If you get Frank Duran, the real estate man, to list your home, you're going to have a new friend.
I could not do this business if I didn't have passion. You have to have love. And the great thing is it's not just selling the home. It's the personal relationships we build with our clients.
That's why people who use Frank Duran recommend Frank Duran.
People trust us. They trust us with their friends, their family, their loved ones, and it's just an amazing thing to be part of.
Frank Duran, therealestateman.com with RE/MAX Alliance.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, or what to do with your 401k? Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, and I can help. 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604.
Look at all the complaints that our competitors have on their BBB ratings. GiveMeTheVin.com is a 5-star rated company. We do what we say we're going to do. It's that easy.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
The game's more intense. The goals more meaningful.
This is what 2026 FIFA World Cup is all about.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of FIFA World Cup 2026
live.
Seattle, we're coming back. Team USA is through to the round of 16.
Don't miss the game tonight at 8 Eastern. Download the free iHeartRadio app and search
World Cup.
The world is listening.
Are you?
iHeartRadio FIFA World Cup update.
It's Team USA against Belgium tonight in the round of 16. U.S. coach Mauricio Pochettino says FIFA made the right call to make U.S. striker Flo Balogun available for the match in Seattle.
We were punished enough against Bosnia-Herzegovina to play with 10 men, 30 minutes, in a decision that was complete unfair.
The other match on the schedule today, Portugal taking on Spain.
Download the iHeartRadio app for live Fox coverage of every game.
Gosh, you're loaded today.
Dan Kavlis.
I think you would be a great syndicate across the nation, great commentator.
Thank you, my friend. You started by saying, Dan, you're loaded today. I was going to call my defamation lawyer.
I haven't drank a thing.
Weekday afternoons at 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KL.
All right, 303-713-8255. Look, we're going to kick off the show tomorrow. I have got some texts here that are not good. Suzanne read some. I read some. If these are actual council members, this is some crazy stuff. We're talking about walking into Chuck E. Cheese with a gun, all kinds of wild stuff. Tomorrow right here. I'll see you then.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Hail damage? Go to excelroofing.com.
In Colorado, you're no stranger to hail damage. That's why you need GenesisTotalExteriors.com. They do roofs, gutters, siding, stucco, windows, decks, and more. Let Genesis walk your property.